Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. And well, you know what? I am doing this solo style today, hoping somebody jumps in. Oh, I could see on our camera, you can watch some Alfred Hitchcock. That's The Lodger. It's a silent movie I put on for my wife. All right, let's get the, I've got the $1 up. Let's get the banner going. PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping 1 to 18 comics. It says $10 to go into a priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size comics is an $18 priority medium sized box. 51 and up is 23. A short box size. If I have short boxes, I'll send them in that. If not, I will find a secure box and send it to you as safely as possible. All right, getting going on this first lot. We've got Wildcats, issue number 3 at A. Oh my gosh, what is A? Let me put up those letters here for you. We've got 3 at A. At B, we've got 4. C is 8. D is 9, and E is 10. Then we have at F, G, H, I, and J, we've got 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. So you've got a good run starting in the center there at C, with 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And of course, issue number 3 and 4 beside them. So there we go. And we are off tonight once again, solo. So I guess it's up to me then to entertain you guys. Gee, what is going on? I guess I've got dad jokes and I've literally got nothing else. So here we go. Just not quite what there's nobody jumping in here. Let me see what's going on in the world of comic books for you. You know, I used to look this up every day. I just lost interest. You know, you got to look up what bounding into comics to see what drama is going on and all sorts of stuff like that. Now I remember the Wildcats. I read them when they first came out. I got to admit, I never really kind of went back to them. But if they are your cup of tea, here they are. And is anybody in the chat? We've got 8 people watching. If you want to say hello, that would be awesome. Alrighty. Yep. Okay, let's see. Oh, and of course, with me is, hey, Jim, what's up? With me, as always, is Pistachio sitting on my head like he owns the building. All right. So not much is going on. So if you guys could, I mean, if you're not going to bid, if you have no interest in anything, give a topic so we can talk about something. Let's see what's going on about comic book stores coming back to life thanks to Absolute Ultimate Marvel Energon. Okay, 7 Williams Wonder 7. Oh, here's Evil Black Cat. How you doing, guy?
Not bad, not bad.
So what's been going on? What's going on in the world of comics?
Haven't really been following
I cannot hear you.
I haven't been really following. I know the solicitations came out last week. Yesterday.
Yeah, like I said, I don't do the new stuff anymore. I'm looking at older stuff because I've just got way too much. You know, I'm not interested in the newer books anymore. But apparently, comic stores are coming back to life because of all the not usual stuff.
Yeah.
After the last 4 years proved to be the absolute worst for the Western comic book scene, with the readership collapsing so catastrophically that many feared the once vibrant industry was well and truly dead. Recently, faith reboot initiatives like Absolute DC, Ultimate Marvel, and Energon Universe lines, as well as renewed interest in Image Invincible series, have miraculously led to a genuine uptick in not just oversells, but also direct purchases. Wow, that is literally the entire article. Then you don't have an article. What the hell are they printing? But what it should be saying to everybody is that what they're doing isn't working. If you've got to reboot the entire system, then your system is dead. Your system is not working. Hello to Eric and Boyd and Jim Sorensen in the house. Yeah, I mean that's basically it right there.
Yeah, and Marvel had the bright idea to kill off the
I
Ultimate
cannot hear you.
Universe. Yeah, and Marvel had the bright idea to kill off the Ultimate Universe.
They killed off. Yep.
They
All
haven't
right.
killed off-
You know what?
killed it
Nobody
off
cares
yet,
about.
but it
Well,
is.
I mean, there's only 8 people, but nobody cares about the Wildcats. So I'm going to bring them down, and we're going to get the next round up. All right.
Yeah, they haven't killed them off yet, but they are going to end the Ultimate Universe in 2026.
Yeah, it's ridiculous that they did that. Okay, next round we've got. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, next up we have from Cross Gen, we have first issue number 4. And here's issue number 5. And issue number 8. And issue number 9. And issue number 10. Here is issue number 11. And we have first issue number 13. And issue number 14. Issue number 19. And then just to fill it out, we have the Fighting American issue number 1. All right. Drawn by Rob Liefeld, kids. You can't. There you go. All righty. Sharing this out. Let's get the party started. Dark Admiral, I need your help. I have a box ready to be sent to you. I got it all packed up and I went, who the heck are you? I think I know who you are, but I have no message saying, hey, this is me. And since I don't want to send so many comics after so much time to the wrong person, I need a message from you that says, hi, I'm Dark Admiral. I looked under your name there and it's not there. So if I could either through Twitter at England Team, or if you buy something tonight, when you put the money, there's a message. You can leave a message to say, hi, I'm Dark Admiral, because I've got a box for you, everything that you bought in all this time. It's ready to go for you. I just need to be 100% sure that I'm going to be sending it to Dark Admiral and not someone else. Yes, your books are out. All of RDV's books are out. I sent out for Zach. Zach and I are clear now. Who else did I send? I sent a Dominic box and I sent a Jim box. So yeah, I'm actually feeling good about the shipping. I'm catching up to that ship. I think the only people that I think I've got a Jimmy Quirks, one comic for Jimmy Quirks. And I've got a magazine I found that did not go to Glinzer that should have gone to Glinzer. And now that I'm speaking of it, I sent Austin his books, but I set aside in another box all of the Marvel treasuries. I still am holding on to those. But I think otherwise we're all good. I mean, I'm very happy about the shipping today. All righty. Let's see. Should I get another lot? Because nobody was interested in the Wildcat. It looks like nobody's interested in the wait, I haven't put the goes, have I? Okay, I'll do it official. Go for lot 2. If anybody jumping in right now is interested in Wildcats, I had a lot of 10 Wildcats, and it was a complete run between issue. It was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And then issues number 3 and 4. If you're interested in those, they were $1 a pop. Obviously, they're in the dollars sections also. If you take the entire board, I'll give it to you for $7.50. That's always a standing on all of the dollar runs. Yeah. But I'm going to be trying my best to stay with all of the shipping. I mean, we are in a better situation than we were, and I certainly appreciate everybody's patience as we got out of that hellhole. Jim, I'm going to be trying. Oh, Crinez, I've got about a half a short box for you waiting right now. Jim and Daaamn are the big holds, and I'm going to be doing a larger box, especially if it's not overwhelming. I'm going to do the larger boxes and try to send you. It might be alternating where I send a small box and a large box for both of you, but I'm going to really try to get through this. You're the only person worth watching who is well, thank you. Thank you for making me your final choice. It's not that you chose me. It's just everybody else sucked. All righty. Hello to everybody. Okay. Let's see. It was 8:46. I started this officially. I'll give it one more minute. In the background, you're see if you look off in the corner, you're seeing an Alfred Hitchcock film. It's called The Lodger. It's one of his early silent movies. Gail never can watch TV when we're doing the show, so I thought, hey, I got a great idea: silent movies. That's awesome. We can put up. You're busy. You're busy playing your phone games. That's actually Gail's obsession, are phone games. I don't get it, but then again, I've got mine. You know, I play football. I play Madden football and Batman. Those are basically the only two video games I really play. Like, I'll do Sniper Elite sometimes because, you know, I love playing the sniper. I don't understand that game because that game, they want you to be Sam Fisher. They want you to be Splinter Cell, but you're a sniper. You could stand on one ledge, clear out the entire board, or at least most of the board, as a sniper. Why not do that? It just does. That game. What am I trying to say? Reward you for isn't being a sniper in a freaking game called Sniper Elite. Let's see. It's okay. Even the unfortunate looking girls find someone to love them at the end of the night. That's how I got Gail. She was really, really drunk, and it was like, hey, Vegas. Rhaegar's like, women and phone games. Am I right? All right. There's no love for the first here, and there were no love for the Wildcats. So let's get the stop here. You're a bouncer at a bar. Are you really that big? Eric and Boyd, you've got. I mean, I think right now you've got less than you might have a bag, an envelope, but I think you actually have less than an envelope being held right now. Austin, your books are gone, but I thought I had everything. But I realized when I came upstairs, I still have this fucking treasury. I will get them to you on the next ship. Austin saying mobile games used to be good 15 years ago. Angry Birds, Jetpack Joyride, Bag Piggies, Plague Inc., Trashy Road, the works.
I play mind games like coloring. And
you do coloring. Gail plays coloring. I can't really talk. I play Marvel Contest of Champions. That's a thing. What is that? Already. But otherwise, Austin, we're good. Let me get these down here. Alrighty. Once again, the entire lot for $7.50. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. 9 first comics and a Fighting American. I would have gone for the Fighting American. Like the one. This is just. It's a great title, by the way. Great character. Deserves more love, gang. Okay, last chance for the dollar books for a long time. There's only 3 more dollar book lots. Once again, if you get the entire board, you get it at 25% off. That goes for the ones in the past. If it has not been bid on, it is fair game. Here we have a book I have never heard of, but it says issue number 86 from Radio Comics. It's called Furlough. Apparently, it is a funny animal comic with what looks like Nazis. I'm just saying it's Nazi cats. And then we have Terry Moore's 5 Years. Terry Moore's a good writer. That's issue number 2. From Dell Comics, we have Tarzan. I didn't check to see what issue this was. This is a Golden Age or early Silver Age Tarzan book for $1. You can see why right there, guys. Okay. It's all there. The story is good. It's just that cover is hanging on for dear life. From Defiant Comics, we've got Dark Dominion issue number 1. And we have Dark Dominion issue number 8. Here we have a book called The Gift. And this is by Gregory Kirkham, Obach, Keith, and Dreamer. I don't know what Dreamer is, but there you go. Okay. That's issue number 10. Then we've got a book called Gold Key Alliance, which it's got Turok on the cover. It's Dynamite. It's Phil Hester and Brent Peoples. I've never heard of this, but I am all of a sudden interested just because I like the Gold Key characters. Next up from Grimm Fairy Tales, it's Grimm Fairy Tales versus Zenescope. It's Grimm Fairy Tales versus Wonderland, issue number 3. And that is Brownfield and Claretti, it looks like. Next up, from IDW, we've got a book called Night Moves. That's issue number 4. And to fill this one out, we've got Frank Miller's RoboCop from Avatar Comics, and this is issue number 6. All right, and let me go for lot 3. All righty. Go for lot 3. Okay, what issue? That was issue number 1, Crenez. I'm not huge, 6'2", 230. Yeah, okay, you're 4 inches taller than I am these days. I tapped out, my tallest. You do shrink when you get older. I'm about 5'9", I think, right now, 5'10", maybe. I tapped at 5'11", and it was, I missed 6 foot. I missed 6 foot by an inch at my tallest when I was 20.
And speaking of things that are 6 foot,
Dude, speak up.
Breen?
Where I have no idea. I want Breen here as well. I told him, come on in and talk sports. I don't give a so long as we have somebody we can talk to, you know, some back and forth and everything. But I don't get people on the chat during the auctions anymore. RDV's doing his readings. I don't know. Maybe they're doing the readings with him. If you could DM me. Oh, yeah, I've got the tracking right. Oh, shit. What did I do with the tracking? I actually pulled the tracking number out so I could send it to you. The fuck I do with the tracking? It must be. Hopefully it's in my jeans still. Yeah, I made sure I had the tracking I could send to you. Yeah. England team missed a lot of things by one. Missed it by that much. Oh. Okay, so right away we get a gem with $1 on C and $1 on H. A, B, C, D. Okay, let's see. B, 1, 2, 3, 4, C. All right, is anybody here environmentally conscientious? I'm going to try to sell comics this way. Okay, Jim wanted the Tarzan. Okay, and we got that. And then let me get on the okay, here's how it works. I fill out the page like this, no matter how many books sell, just in case you're environmentally conscientious. And if you guys don't buy a lot, then it goes empty, and I still have to put it aside. And this paper's done for just one book. You can't let that happen. You got to buy comics. So these paper sheets are being used for good reason. I don't know. That may be horseshit. That it's just too deep. No, he's good over there. I love my little baby bird, but sometimes I just need a break. Okay, let's see. It was C and H, which is the Grimm Fairy Tale. It's the Grimm versus Wonderland. So what looks interesting to you, Evil Black Cat?
The Furlock, the RoboCop was good, and
The RoboCop? Yeah, I can't hear you, dude.
yeah, the RoboCop was good, and Furlocks and the Grim Fairy Tales.
Yeah, the furlough is interesting. You know what? I'm gonna pop that open. I wanna see what's going on there. Oh, Krenaz also says put me down for fighting American. Okay, I will do that. You get a Krenaz page. Kren fighting American 1. Alrighty. Okay, and I'm gonna need a gem page. You also get Hunchback as an elderly person. You know, actually, I was talking to Gail. My back hurt really bad one day, and I was walking a little bit forward, and I was like, holy shit, I actually now know why old people walk hunched, like bent over, is because if your back is killing you, that is the most comfortable way of walking. Yes, so man, I've dated coworkers in the past. Not a wise move for me, but it worked for you, man. Good job, says Eric and Boyd, talking to, I guess, Dark Admiral. I think I've told how I met Gail many times. Yeah. I was in a whorehouse at Texas. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Gail. Don't hurt me. She did laugh at that. Thankfully, I'm environmentally unconscious when I go to sleep. That Night Moves book. That's what I'm looking at. The RoboCop, yes. The Night Moves, man. That looks wild. I'm going to open these. I'm going to pop these open in just a little bit. I literally thought Evil Black Cat was Dominic again. And congratulations, Dominic. I'm at the point of trying to get rid of my last 20 pounds. I haven't gained. I haven't lost either. And Tony Hayes says $1 on I, the Night Moves, and J, the RoboCop. Alrighty. I'm going to pop some of these open before I call it here. I'm going to try to move a little bit quicker than I did last week. But I got to tell you once again, aside from the fact of wanting to, Evil Black Cat, God bless, he's got to whisper because his people are sleeping around him. So, yeah, other than the fact that now I've got to ramble on incessantly trying to figure out conversations. Oh, shut the fuck up, woman. Go make me a sandwich. No, seriously, we should think about sandwiches for dinner. Like I was thinking like corned beef. Maybe we can get some sauerkraut, make our own Reubens. All righty, what were we looking at? We were looking at, let's see what Night Moves. Oh, Furlough. I want to see what Furlough is about. That one hasn't sold also. I'll bet you it's a black and white kind of 1980s-ish kind of thing. It does have spine ticks. Oh, yeah, it's rough. Aha! Wait, can I show this? Yeah, it's a furry fantasy. I mean, that dog's got some big old titties. Do you know how many sentences I have uttered that I have never thought I would utter before? That dog, well, here's a cat with some big old titties. All righty, but they're not naked titties. Well, corset. They're big old cat titties in a corset. Yeah. All right, but there you go. It is. That's what that looks like on the inside. At one point in time, somebody expected $22 for it. Maybe I should look this up. I mean, it's not in great condition. There you go. Now, Terry Moore did a series I loved called Serial, and that kind of got me. I'm like, okay, I can read Terry Moore's stuff. If he's writing this good, I could check out Terry Moore stuff. This is issue number 2 of a book called 5 Years, and yeah, that's actually what it usually looks like right here. Unfortunately, there are no cats with big old titties in it. So, yeah. Somebody just got stabbed in the crotch, though. Okay, but that's what this looks like. Good art. And Terry Moore is usually a reliable writer. Now, Tony Hayes picked up Night Moves. I still want to check this out. Maybe somebody will challenge him for it. I'm not reading chat very much right now because I'm over here, and the chat is on the other side of the table. Oh, the art in this is pretty good. Oh, look, cat titties. Okay. Well, actually, there's little loving there going. Nothing explicit, but here we are. This is Night Moves. Oh, there's the monsters. Okay. Not bad. It's pretty good art. Who is this? It is written by VJ Boyo and Justin Boyo. Art by Clay McCormick. Oh, the Spice Guy. Does great garlic salt and comic books. All right. I've got background music because of the movie. How many people are watching? Oh, I don't have enough of the movie on the screen, I think. That thing is so old. I'm pretty sure it's in the public domain at this point. All righty. Let's see. And demonetize. I'd love to jump on one of these days, says Dark Admiral, but I don't even own a computer anymore. Looking into eventually getting a tablet or laptop. When I first started, I started on a computer that my old computer, man, god dang it, that was a great computer. But I did this for a while on a laptop. And I do remember I did, if you guys remember, during a hurricane, me and Gail and the family went to a hotel at Universal and did a live stream with talking to Mark Miller. All right, let's see. I'm going to see what eBay says on this thing. Oh, if it's in good condition, these furlough books, yeah, they go for something. All right, cool. But Crenez says $1 on A, $1 on B. Going for the furlough. And that's Crenez. And B would be the 5 years, number 2. I got to admit, going through all these comics, most of the stuff is like this. Most of the stuff is independent comics. I ended up getting some other things, but it's mostly independents and such. So I'm going to be putting up some interesting things in the weeks ahead, meaning probably stuff that you didn't hear of. When I say, hey, it's a great time to try something out, I mean, let's face it, that's what this is. This is not a key issue. Sometimes I have key issues, but this entire auction, the auctions it's filler. Hey, let's fill out your collection. Let's get you to try something new. And that's really going to come into play. Let's see what we got. Isn't Defiant the same publisher that published Plasm? Yes, it is. And it's, oh my gosh, yeah, my bird's asleep on Gail's hand, which is actually something big. Let's see, I was watching Night of the Comet. Yeah, that's a movie we need to put on. Gail and I are just watching horror movies all set for Halloween and such. Was that the one with my girlfriend, Catherine Mary Stewart? How dare you? Honey, can I say a woman was hot if I thought she was hot before we were married? I'm waiting for permission. Catherine Mary Stewart was freaking hot. And she was in Christine, and she was in Night of... Yeah. And she was in...
I was thinking Mary Stuart Masterson.
Mary Stuart Masterson was in...
cute.
Some Kind of Wonderful. Yeah, she was in that, and in yeah, she was in Last Starfighter. I think she played the Virgin Connie Swale in Dragnet.
Oh, okay. She was on Baywatch too.
Yep, yep. But yeah, Night of the Comet was that's a lot of fun. I always thought the blonde was cute. Like I never thought she was hot. She was the blonde in Night of the Comet, Gail. She was one of the cheerleaders in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. You know, it really takes a lot to come out here. You know that girl, and she was in Chopping Mall. Yeah. Alrighty, let's get the stop here. Alrighty, and not a lot stuck around this time. It wasn't a complete sale out. I am not speaking correctly here for some reason. Let's see. On the top row, D&E, the Dominions, the Dark Dominions are hitting the reject box, and on the bottom row, the Gift and the Gold Key are hitting the reject. Furlough and 5 Years is with Crenez. Jim has Tarzan. And on the bottom row, Jim has the Grimm. And Tony Hayes has Night Moves and RoboCop. Ba-bum. All righty. Fun times. Next, we're going to some $2 books. Let me get the sign changed here. Dun, dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Now, on Friday, I may be going out to the haunted houses with my daughter, and we will try to be back in time to do the shows and everything. We might be a little bit late. Yes, let's see. I watched Christine before today. A lot of fun. That's a fun film. As far as horror movies are concerned. A flat but a really cute face. Who are we talking about? Oh, the blonde was a cutie as well. Yeah, the blonde. Yeah. Well, she kind of had a pie face. She was a little bit. It was kind of roundish. Yeah. Sounds like someone is listening to Roomba music. I put on a silent film for Gail. It's an Alfred Hitchcock movie called The Lodger. I do recommend it to people. It's really good. He's got some good silent films. This Downhill is one of my favorite. But no silent film is truly silent. They all had music playing along with it. And that's what's going on right there. That's what you're hearing. I figured it's quiet enough. It's non-intrusive. All right, kids, from Top Cow Comics, we have The Darkness, issue number 2. And here is issue number 3. Next, we have issue number 4. And issue number 5. And here is issue number 10. And then we have issue number 11. Issue number 15. And issue number 16. Next up, we have issue number 20. And to close it out, Darkness issue number 23. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go, or as soon as Maranya says, oh, she's not here. That's sad. That is sad. All right, let's go for lot 4. All right. There you go. Let's see. I miss haunted houses, but it's absolutely no go for my wife. And hello to Eric Breen. How do you do? Okie dokies. Let's see. I miss haunted houses, but it's an absolute no-go for my wife. Same here. Gail will not go. Her daughter said she would love to go if mom would go with, so she would have somebody to chicken out with. And Gail said, you ain't going.
She does not need to go. She will freak out.
You hear, Eric?
She will freak
Yeah.
out.
Okay, here he is. How you been, man?
I'm not sure how long I'm going to last.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was doing work in the back room at Phil's today, and I literally think I've got something in my lungs.
Yikes.
And I've been, it was like just dust and shit that, because it's just, it never gets clean. I mean, it's a nightmare back there. And aside from moving shit around that I'm too old to be moving around, because it's so, there's so much shit in there. I can't, you can't really get any leverage to move stuff because there's no place to put it because there's too much shit in the way. And so, yeah, I'm beyond exhausted, but I don't think I can fall asleep because I can't stop coughing long enough. Damn.
Well, I appreciate you being here for as long as you can make it. But I'm going to say something stupid. I apologize if it angers you on this one, but why not a mask when you went down there?
No, that's I was actually just thinking about that. I said, I probably should have thrown on a mask, but I didn't know I was going to be doing that today.
Yeah.
And when you're doing it, you don't think about it. And now that I got done with it, it's just like it just must like collected in there, and it's just. I mean, I'm hoping I'll cough it out, but I've been, I've been having trouble lately. Actually, it's weird. The less I smoke, the more I cough. Go figure. But it's whatever. It's just something like crawl down there, and it's weird. As much as I cough, it doesn't hurt except for where it's like right above my left leg. Like there's a muscle in there that I'm in danger of pulling from coughing so much.
Yeah.
I don't want that. But it's just, gosh, it's horrible. I mean, I went to, when I left the store today, I went to get a pizza and just like walking up to the place and back, I'm like sucking wind. Because it's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got COPD anyway. And getting that shit in my lungs on top of that's like, I was having trouble breathing for a while.
What's COPD?
I don't know, something pulmonary. It's what you have trouble breathing. It's
okay.
Basically the price you pay, if you smoke long enough, or some people do, and I think I have.
All righty, gang.
I won't be hiking anytime soon.
Okay, kids, nobody is interested in the darkness. Let me ask you a question, and this is a serious question. Are you not interested in the darkness, or are you not interested in the darkness at $2 a pop? If there's anybody there, if you're looking and you're like, I would get it, but I don't know, $2 each. I'll tell you what, you get the whole lot, $15. That's the 25% off. I'll go $1.50 each on them. I think that's not a bad deal. What would you say to it, Eric?
Well,
what's a deal you would make with people?
I used to have these.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the early issues of the first series, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mark Silvestri was the artist, so it's very pretty.
Yeah, you can tell that by the covers.
Like I said, full disclosure, I think the early Darkness and Witchblade were prettier to look at than to read.
Mm-hmm.
But if I had to pick between the two, I think I probably would have gone Darkness because there seemed to be a little bit more there. Because I think Witchblade just relied on the brevity of Sarah's Witchblade costume early on because you had Michael Turner drawing it.
Okay, I'll tell you what, it just hit 42 or 41 minutes. So I'm going to give until 43. You got the minute warning. And here's and I'm not going to do this with everything. It's just I'm in a good mood. I would like to see something go completely. And I'm in a position to offer this. So $13 for the lot. That's how I'll go right here. Somebody want to give a try to darkness, or maybe you guys read it before and it was like, yeah, you know, I do remember that. It was pretty good. Okay. You take the entire lot, 10 books, 13 bucks. That's the deal on the board, but that deal is gone in 1 minute. All righty. Well, I'm sorry you had the trouble. No, I appreciate you being here. Let's see. Dark Admiral saying, yeah, I've got to quit myself, Breen. I've given up everything but coffee and smokes. I beat this shit. I was done with soda. And then I moved back with my family. When Gail and I had separated. Well, no, it was, and they, oh gosh, I can't give it up now. I mean, it's so freaking hard to. Gail's a soda drinker also, but even with her, I do the tea thing. Now, right now, my tea, unfortunately, did not defrost before showtime. But that's what I would always drink. Always drink. I really, when I put my mind to it for a while there, I could really stick to a diet. One time we went to a barbecue joint and I ordered a turkey sandwich. I felt so freaking stupid that day. Ordering a turkey sandwich at a freaking barbecue joint. Yeah, just that. Go yourself. He doesn't say anything except for to pop up with that kind of shit. The art is fantastic, says Dark Admiral, but of course it's Silvestri. Eric Boyd says, I'm not a smoker, but I did give up on sex unwillingly. Dang nabbit. There's a lot of decent zero sugar sodas out there, but everyone's tastes are different. The aftertaste, the aspartame, it just doesn't. I guess that's what it is. But there's just like my dad started getting Zevia, so I figured I would give it a shot. That actually gave me headaches, and I don't know. Maybe it was because the caffeine was gone or something. I don't know.
Wait, you missed one. I know I'm going to regret this. On live. Yep, I regret that.
Yep. It's the caffeine, extraordinarily addictive. Yep.
Yikes.
I did the Atkins for a while, man, where you got to give up on sugar for like 2 weeks before it takes effect. And let me tell you, those first 2 weeks are freaking horrible. All righty. This is the third lot today where nothing went, even at the discounted $1.30 each.
I was hoping that story was going to end with, and then you went up to a woman and said, give me some sugar. God belted.
Okay. Okie dokies, kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next up, still on the $2 lots, kids. Here is Don McGregor and Gene Colan's Ragamuffins. That is issue number 1. And then we have for George Perez's Crimson Plague, issue number 1. This is double size book here. And then we have Ghost in the Shadow, issue number 1. Then we have Gen 13 Bootleg, issue number 1. And we have Doc Savage, issue number 1. Next, we have Danger Girl, Hartnell, Royale, and Fajardo. That's issue number 2. And then we have a book called Flaxen from Caliber Comics. Flaxen Alter Ego, that's issue number 1. And here is Double Impact. I have it doesn't say anything. They do call this the nude issue because of the cover, I think. I looked through it. There's no nude. And then we have Double Impact issue number 5. And finally, we have Bad Kitty from Chaos Comics by Brian Pulido and somebody named Grant. All righty. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as they get the go for lot 5.
You sure you checked every page on that? Because some of those were just straight up porn.
The Double Impact? Yeah,
Yep.
I looked.
All right. Now, Flaxen, on the other hand, that's more like Flair and those characters from Heroic.
Yeah.
There's it's fairly tame, actually kind of fun.
Okay.
Ghost in the Shadow. But I remember that. I think it might have been a one shot, and the Shadow's like a real prick the whole time to her. Gen 13 bootleg. I was always a Gen 13 fan, so I can't remember if there's anything that distinguishes Bad Kitty from the rest of the bad girls, but I do know there was a period in the late 90s when the girls started wearing a little bit more and the stories got a little better.
Let's
Which is
focus
good,
on the writing,
if you
kids.
put up more clothes, you might as well get more story.
That makes sense.
If only modern comics followed that.
Well, they do, but they might not all be women.
Yeah, but the stories aren't good either.
See Green Lantern.
Okay, Daaamn Gregor Ragamuffins. Ragamuffins. From my first comic series on a regular basis in the early 1970s, from my Marvel to my first graphic novel, Saber, written in and rare seldom seen, I wanted to give the audience stories that meant something to me with characters they hopefully would come to care about passionately. Let's see. The bright Pepto-Bismol pink cover was drawn by Alex Simmons. This is, it's not pink, dude, but okay. I was still living in Rhode Island at the time and originally came up with the idea for Rainer and Denning for Alex to play on film. We were shooting Super 8 films. Okay, hold on. Detectives, I'm trying to find it because it's literally Don McGregor writing about this. And this is an excerpt from it. In 1951, Saturday mornings were very important courses in life and death with lessons that lingered through the week. It was on Saturday mornings when the cliffhangers, the old-time serials of the 30s and 40s, were rerun on a newborn medium called television for a whole new generation of ragamuffins. Television came into the American home like an invading army. Hopalong Cassidy, Howdy Doody, Spy Smasher Zorro, and the Copperhead led the advanced troops. The heroes always outwitted death. Whatever death was, ragamuffins didn't know about it. Death was, if anything, a cliffhanger device at the end of each chapter that could be cheated. When it was 1951 and you were a ragamuffin, you could believe in that sort of thing, that you could make a fool out of death. It's a book about kids, I guess, in the 50s there. Okay. That explains the guy looking up at what looks like a Lone Ranger clone. So there you go. I'll pop that open in just a second. We've got G for $2 from Crinez. All righty. And G is Flaxen. Okay, Flaxen Alter Ego for Crinez at $2. And then we've got So Many Bad Girls. Is it a Western? Gen 13 bootleg and Ghost Shadow are great books, says Jim. I highly recommend them. Tony Hayes says 2 on H and I, the double D's. All righty. Double Impact. And Double Impact. I have no idea what the different thing is there. Okay, and it's Tony Hayes for $2 each. Yeah, these were in that big collection. And I got a couple of books that I had to look through, admittedly. Dark Admiral says, I'll give it a whirl. $2 on A. Thank you, sir. That is what this thing is for. Yeah, let's give something new a try. God damn it, I can't talk tonight. No, Evil Black Cat, not gonna. Okay. That's Ragamuffins number 1. Dark Admiral. Let's see, and then we've got 2 on D from Jim, giving the George Perez, the Crimson Plague, a try. Alrighty, sure you did, Tony. 2 on Ghost and the Shadow, says Eric and Boyd. Alrighty. And that's Eric and Boyd. So on the top row, it's the Gen 13 and the Doc Savage that doesn't have any love yet. Alrighty, let's see. Nice, Jim. I enjoyed that Perez book, says Jackson. Language. And Tony Hiss says, I speak American. And on the bottom row, Danger Girl and Bad Kitty need some love. Let's give those home, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see what this looks like on the inside. The art that I saw actually looks pretty good. But it looked like it was kind of Biloxi bluesish kind of thing, where you get a story of just being in the time. There we go. And that's what's going on with this one. The segment that I read off, I've just passed it up. Yeah, I'm not going to hunt it down because I would like to open up. The segment I read off was part of a story called The Other Side of the Street. It was this part right here. All righty. And let's see. Let's check out the Bad Kitty since it. Oh, nope. I just saw it. I was about to say, since it didn't get a bid, $2 on Jay, the Bad Kitty. I have 7 cats. Yeah, I'm sure that's what this is all about. A cat lady. Let's see, Bad Kitty. Number 1, Tony Hayes, $2. Alrighty, and let's check out then Danger Girl. We don't have any love for Danger Girl. Maybe I'll show it off, see if they get any interest. What about that Doc Savage, Eric? Did you read that era?
That one I don't know anything about.
Yeah, okay. Now this is Danger Girl. Nice to meet you. Okay. And let's see. It is Andy Hartnell writing and art by John Royal. Okay, there we go. I know Danger Girl is an RDV book. Open up the Bad Kitty. Okay, will do, Tony. Hey, Gilly, you want to take the bird back? The bird's decided he's going to come over here, and he climbed on the speakers, climbed on my headphones, and at first he's just kind of grooming the hair. Now he's pulling it out. I don't need people pulling my hair out.
He's been out for a while. He might go back to his cave. He was tired.
Yeah, okay, Bad Kitty from Chaos Comics. It is Brian Paludo and Stephen Grant. And this is the art on it.
Oh, so Stephen Grant, the writer?
I would assume. Isn't Brian Paludo an artist?
I think so. Well, at least, yeah, Stephen Grant, I mean, he wrote The Punisher. He created Whisper. So I imagine if it's the same Stephen Grant, then at least the story would be good.
There you go. All right. There you go. All right. Let's see. I think it is about time to get that 1 minute warning.
Shush, pistachio.
Yeah, you're right. I might have to put him away. He's doing the no nap thing. He's trying to stay away from me, I think, because he knows I'm going to put him away. I know. Things are going on. You're talking to people. I don't want to go to sleep. Alrighty. You know what? I don't want to wait to the end of the 1 minute warning. I'm pretty sure everybody who wanted something is going to get something. The only things that do not have bids are the Danger Girl, the Doc Savage, and the Gen 13. Yo, let me open the Doc Savage. That's the one we didn't know.
Somebody bid on Gen 13.
Somebody bid on Gen? Did I miss that?
I think so.
I got a bid on D.
Thought, but maybe not.
Alrighty. Doc Savage, the Man of Bronze. Script by Mark Ellis. Pencils by Daryl Banks.
Oh, Daryl Banks. I know him.
Say again?
I know Daryl Banks.
This is what the art looks like. And there we go. Who is this? Millennium Comics. There we go. All righty.
I guess there wasn't one. What do you know?
All right. Well, it looks good. It is a good character. Anybody want to give it a try? $2 on E, the Doc Savage. It is like looking in the mirror. Okay. All right. Let me write that down here. And then, you know what? I think I'm going to call it. And we're going to get the next round up. With no Gen 13 and no Danger Girl. I think those are it. Doc Savage, #1 to Tony Hayes. I would love to hear your opinion on this one, Tony. Actually, I kind of think it would be cool to get reviews from you guys about all sorts of books. You know, when you guys buy something, especially if it's something you guys tried new. Maybe that could be a video series. You guys, like, if you write in the commentary or in the comment section of whatever auction, or whatever auction is up, that's a great freaking deal. If you guys want to, I will make a video series about your reviews of comics you bought at the auction. Okay, so Ragamuffins is with Dark Admiral. Jim is with Crimson Plague. Ghost and Shadow is with Eric and Boyd. Tony Hayes has the Doc Savage. On the other side, Flexin is with Crenez. Tony Hayes has both of the double impacts. And the Bad Kitty. All righty, with Gen 13 and Danger Girl hitting the reject box. Okay, dokie. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are up for it, I will do it. You guys check out a book. If you read one of the books you got at the auction, leave reviews. I will do a review video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, kids. First up, we're still in the $2. We have The Punisher, issue number 57. And then we have The Mask Strikes Back, issue number 2. And we have The Mask Strikes Back, issue number 3. And here is Ultra Force, issue number 1, kind of the Ultra versus JLA. And then we have a book called Accelerate, written by Richard Kadri, illustrated by the Panda Bros. I have no idea who that is, but it's a Vertigo book. and that's issue number 1 and 2. Okay. And then we have Hexed from Boom Comics. And this is, I don't see a creative team on it. Michael Allen Nelson and Dan Mora. And this is Hexed issue 1 and 2. There we go. Next, we have Youngblood Strike File, issue number 1 and 2. And then we have Savior by Todd McFarlane, Brian Holgan, and Clayton Crane. And that's issue number 2 and 1. And then we have first issue and second issue of a book called Go Man, or I don't know how you would say that, but that's issues 1 and 2. And that just looks wild. And finally, for this one, we have the Mavericks from Dagger Comics. There you go. And that is issue 1 and 2 as well. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot 6. Go for lot 6. There we are. Undead Quinn right away is saying Hexed is a good one. All righty, I've not posted any videos or done any live streams for a long time. That is a good idea, says I Love Comics. Well, it might help. You know, one hand, you guys, your voice is out there, and it might actually help saying, hey, people got these at the auction, and it was pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. I might even get some that are like, dude, I got this and hated it, blah, blah, blah. Don't trust this guy. Like I wrote the books. Where do you go on this one, Eric? What looks interesting?
I'm probably looking for the fast forward button till lot 7.
Really? Nothing looks interesting, huh?
Punisher, but yeah, I said, if that's the Hex series from earlier this year, that was good.
I have no idea when it was put out. It's got it says 2008, $3.99.
Okay, I have no idea what that is then.
No, Boom Studios wasn't around in 2008.
Yeah, they were.
They were? I don't remember.
Yeah.
But for $3.99?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
Indies were already $4.
Okay. I guess so. I don't remember. The one Go Man looks interesting to me. I can tell you straight up.
On Indies.
Yeah, Caliber Comics. Ultra Force. I love the Ultraverse, and I love the Ultra Force. The Mask, of course, is always fun. Mavericks, maybe. Savior, I don't know. But yeah, Go Man looks awesome. I'd probably check out Accelerate. I was a big Vertigo fan. I was a stan, as the kids say, 15 years ago.
Actually, didn't notice that was Ultra Force when I was looking. It's just sometimes my eyes don't focus on things first time.
Yeah.
It's like just don't see things or whatever. But yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was a big Ultraverse fan, so that's the first go until Marvel bought them.
Yeah. Okay. Jim, last one had Crimson Plague. And that was it, I believe, right? Krenez last time had Flaxen. Hey, Krenez, are you just buying books that start with the letter F today? I don't think he's realized it, but he has thus far bid on Fighting American #1 Furlough, 5 Years #2, and now Flaxen Alter Ego. Just a little kind of funny happenstance. There we go. All done. All done. I need an Eric and Boyd page. ENB for Ghost and Shadow. All righty. And that was a one shot. Did not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Oh, say again. Don't lose yourself, Gail. Alrighty, what do I got? Going on. Gonna step away and grab a bite. Be right back, says Dark Admiral. Enjoy. Yep, Ultraverse was fun, says Jackson. Crinez says 2 on E, getting the accelerate. Alrighty. And let's see, is Amy here singing? No, what you are hearing is at this point the ending or close to the end of a movie called The Lodger by Alfred Hitchcock. It is a silent film. You can see it a little bit. I'm gonna move over. You're gonna see the mess I have over here, but yeah, I put on a silent movie for Gail to watch, and she is quickly going to sleep. There you go. Those are my bird's Fruit Loops. Yes, I bought him an entire box of cereal. When I get him out of his cage first thing in the morning, I feed him Fruit Loops. He likes them. And they are so nutritious for a bird. I think doctors and vets everywhere say, yes, feed your bird Fruit Loops. Alrighty, now accelerate number 1 and 2 to Crinez. Anybody else getting it? Hexed is like Tomb Raider, but she is cursed and she has to break it. I do have 3 FTDs title, says Crinez. I got my notes. Oh, that's 4. Well, now it's accelerate. Then we have 2 on F from Crinez, and that is the Hexed. Alrighty.
Fexed?
Fexed. It's fexed today, yes. I may retract my bid for that comment. Wait, what? What comment did I make? Man, I got to watch what I say. I'm losing money here, Gailey.
I would think it is. No, that's
All right.
not that. No, that was something Krennis said, not Arrogant Boyd.
I don't remember making a comment. You want me to repeat it, don't you? I have no idea I actually truly have no idea what comment I made. Sometimes if I told a joke or something, it was off the cuff, and it is gone. So yeah, I would have to look back and realize what I said because I have no freaking clue. All righty. That being said, I'm gonna get the 1 minute warning. All righty, 1 minute warning or warning. All righty. Wow. Little man's going off. He doesn't want you to go to sleep because that means he's got to go to sleep. He's doing the kid thing. No nap. So how many people are trying to watch The Lodger out in the corner there? So, okay, I know you're an Alfred Hitchcock fan, Eric. How deep does that go? Like, would you ever put on the silent era?
It's not that I wouldn't. It's just that there's always going to be stuff that I would watch before a silent film generally.
Mm-hmm. I get it. I did. Oh, go on ahead. Sorry.
I'm kind of rewatching some of my favorites. Wednesday I watched Touch of Evil and The Third Man. And I said I'd rather rewatch some of my favorites than maybe like a silent film, even if it is by Hitchcock. But I may have seen a silent film or two, Yeah, and I may even have a silent film collection, but if I do, it's public domain, so I don't think it's ever been legitimately released.
Yeah.
At least not to my knowledge. But
And with his hearing, every film is silent films.
no, I can still hear. That's about it.
All right, let me get the stop. Not a lot of love on these. The accelerant is to Crinez as well as Hext, and I think that is all that got bitten. No love for Go Man. I don't know. I'm losing faith in humanity. All right, let me get these down.
Jackson, if only that applied to things other than silent films.
There you go. And the rest hit the reject box. Do I have any more dividers? I do not. Okay. I need more dividers. I have, while I was doing the shipping this week, I bought a bunch of dividers. So I'm surprised I didn't do this before. So I gave everybody their own slot, trying so I can maybe keep track a little bit more of your stuff instead of putting in okay, this is the nearest box with space. I'll put it in your area and I'll be able to look at it and go, okay, well, that's Austin's and it looks like it's a short box, or it looks like it's half a short box or something like that, and keep track of things as we go. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, next up we have the Avengers, issue number 219. And we have the Avengers, issue number 220. Here is the Avengers, issue number 222. Issue number 224. And we have issue number 225. 226. 228. 230, 231, and 233. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot 7. All right.
Change the right-hand corner.
Go for lot 7. Bidding begins at $3 each. I will change the right corner. Thank you. Before I hit the go. And there we are. And I will mention, because I think get the whole lot, but where do you go on this board?
230 is one of my favorite individual issues of all time.
That's H.
Yeah,
the one with the Yellow Jacket costume.
Yeah, it's basically the culmination of the Yellow Jacket storyline, where Hawkeye has just killed Egghead the issue before, and so they have their basic inquest, so to speak, which is basically a formality, but there's some really good dialogue in there. You know, Hawkeye's talking about why he did what he did, and She-Hulk's off in the corner saying, "You know, I always thought he was more wind than conviction." And then there's a real touching scene with Hank as he's leaving the mansion between he and Jan. And it's a phenomenal issue. I mean, everything on this board is fantastic, but the 224 is Tony Stark and Janet Van Dyne have an affair, and but it's weird. Like in those days, it was over and done in one issue. 233, if I'm not mistaken, that is a two-parter with a Fantastic Four issue. I think maybe 253 or something. But yeah, I said I can't recommend these books any higher.
Alrighty, and Tony right out the gate says H and I 230 and 231. Alrighty. Jim comes in and he says C, D, F, G, and H. On H, you have to go 350 or higher there, Jim. Right now, Tony has H. But he's got C, D, and F. F is 226. Alrighty, and that is. I have various issues in this lot, but I have them all in Epic Collection, says Jackson. And let's see, he says C, which is issue number 222.
Yeah, before the days of the Epic Collection, there was a trade paperback that had 211 through 230.
Yeah.
I have that somewhere.
211 through 230. I'm trying to remember the trade. Let's see, Avengers.
I think it was called The Trial of Yellow Jacket.
Okay. Avengers 224 went to Jim at 3. And then F is... Oh, I think I got F already. Yep, okay.
Have you tried looking next to the 14th commandment?
And Jim
Maybe
says,
there.
J, I already have H. Alrighty. Avengers... J is 233. Okay. What were you saying, Evil Black Cat? Sorry, I was writing stuff down.
No, I was telling Breen to look for the trade paperback next to the 14th commandment.
Well, no, I know where it is, but like I said, I can still hear, so fuck you. But I can't see, and I'm too lazy I'm too tired to get up and walk over to see what it is. It's about 6 feet away from me. That's about 6 feet farther than I.
Okay.
Next time I get up to move, it's going to be to heat up the pizza I bought.
I want a lot where everything gets sold. Right now, there are 3 books, 219, 220, and 228. So it's A, B, and G. We have to have the first lot. It might as well be Avengers. I mean, these are awesome books.
Yeah, I was right. That's what it was called.
Yeah, Breen. Take the opportunity now to move 6 feet to the left, 6 feet to the right, 6 feet forward, 6 feet backwards before we put you 6 feet.
That's a
under.
long walk for a short joke.
Hey, at least I can walk.
Okay, so here it is.
Yeah, I'll give you that one tonight.
We'll do it as a claim. First come, first serve. You get 219, 220. Wait, was 225 taken? Oh, no, there's 4 of them. So it'd be 12. Okay. 225 wasn't taken either. Okay, so 219, 220, 225, and 228. That's $12. Let's say $10 for the 4 of them. Instead of 3, it's $2.50. Let's see if anybody wants that. First person to take the deal, we end the lot. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Good deal. $2.50 an issue on these books. I think that's a good deal.
That's a fantastic deal.
Let's see if anybody takes some. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna up the FOMO feature and have the 1 minute warning going as well. 4 Avengers from early 80s for only $10. Not a bad deal at all.
God, it's hard to believe that these are almost 45 years ago now.
I know, right?
And I was already several years into collecting when I was buying these new.
Yeah. It is something.
In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think I just hit 50 years of buying new comics. And I'm no longer buying new comics.
I think if I was to be fair, I started reading comics at the same time you did. You mentioned it was around 74. That's when I started reading.
75.
Okay, I started reading comics about 74, 75, the same as you. But I wasn't actually a collector until 1980. So I don't know if you would count my beginning as 1970s. Or I mean, I collected them as in as in I bought them and I kept them, but I didn't put them in bags. I read them. They were in a big pile in a cabinet that I had that our TV was on with our Atari.
I'm not even sure Robert Bell had invented the comic bag yet.
Yeah, I mean, I was a collector as much as if you buy them every week, you accumulator more than a collector. I wasn't take care of your shit and make sure it's in good condition until around 1980, or actually look for the next issue of, because with spinner racks, very much so, what they had was what you got. You know, if you might be lucky enough that they got, you could go into the spinner rack and find the consecutive issue.
You mean the spine tick racks? The
spine tick racks? Look at Tony Hayes trying to make a deal. I went $10 on 4, and he's like, well, what about these $7.50? I'll keep the $250 price on them, $7.50, and the only one that walks away is G. We'll drop it right here as soon as you say yes there, Tony. Let's see. Okay, Avengers 219, 220, and then okay. All right, let's do $8 for A, B, and E. You do. Jim had D. I didn't. Yeah, but I was talking about E. All 4 of them for was A, B, E, and G. Those are the 4 that do not have any. Now you're talking about 8 for all 4. You're trying to go all the way down to 8, from 12 to 8. You're trying to break them down from 3 to 2. Oh, am I that desperate, Eric?
I don't know.
I'm not particularly desperate. Jim has G. Did I miss Jim's bid on G? Yeah, he did. Okay, so there's 3 of them. All right, well, I'll take 8. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me put Jim, make sure that Jim is down for that G before I forget, because I already forgot once. Let me put that down. All right, so the deal was made. It was Tony Hayes, 219 Avengers, 219. It was 220 and 225. All right. Gotcha for those. And then it was Jim with, oh, no. Tony Hayes had others too. It wasn't just those, right? No. It was also 230 and 231. Where's this page? Here it is. 230, 231. All righty. And then Jim had 230. Well, let me start at the beginning. Jim had 222, 224, 228, 226, and 233. All right. Oh, and yep. Okay, got them up. All right, cool. Let me get these down. Get the next round up. And once again, Tony Hayes had 219, 220, and 230, 231. Oh, and 225. There we go. And Jim has the rest. Cool, cool, cool. 222, 224, 226, 228, and 233. The Avengers have sold. Awesome, awesome. All righty, let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. These are in really no sort of order here, are they? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Okay, kids. First up, we have Sword and Sorcery, issue number 4 from DC Comics. Next, we have Spider-Man and X-Factor Shadow Games, issues 1 through 3. That's 1, 2, and 3. And then we've got Superman Special number 2. And we have a book called Fritz Lang and John J. Muth. This is book 1 of M. I guess it's based on the movie. And then we have issue number 3. Next up, we have Judge Dredd number 12 from Quality Comics, a long, long time ago. And then we have Popeye, issue number, which one's earlier? Issue number 3. That feels like thick. Here's issue number 5. And we have Stray Dog Dog Days, the Creep Show. Wasn't this Creep Show?
Yeah.
Creep Show 2 or Creep Show? Yeah. The Creep Show cover. And then we have something called Action Planet Comics. There you go. That is issue number 2, and it is a double-sized comic as well. And let me get the go for lot 8. Alrighty, go for lot 8. Alrighty, anything appealing here?
C.
That
wasn't Spanish. It's letter C.
Yes, the Superman Special. There's so much here, Eric. The entire bottom row should go. The Superman, and I am curious about the M book. I mean, we were talking about silent movies.
So did Fritz Lang just like to make movies that started with M?
I guess so. Metropolis, M, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. But Popeye definitely is a lot of fun. I've been reading the Popeye comic strips. They are a joy. You know, so yeah, I would definitely go there. Okay, Tony Hayes says 3 on B. All righty. He is saying, give me that Spider-Man and X-Factor. All righty. What we're on lot number 8, right? Okay, that is A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B, Spider-Man. And X-Factor. And that is issues 1, 2, and 3. The guy I went up to this guy and he was talking about how nobody was buying his books, and I made a deal with him on a box of them, and I got it. He was charging $20 for that miniseries.
For what miniseries?
Spider-Man X-Factor.
Good God, no wonder no one's buying his books.
Yeah, what I looked at, I did not spend that. I made a deal, but this was a box that also had both of those giant-sized creatures in it. The first appearance of tigers. So the deal I made, I thought I was paying for those. I will find out what else is good. But I was looking at these cards that he had. He had cards and everything, and $20 for this. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I will put this up for $3, and I will cross my fingers hoping somebody takes it. Thank you, Tony.
Oh,
Jim says 3 on C, the Superman special. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C.
our boy Zach's
was-
not very happy right now.
Say again.
Our boy Zach isn't very happy right now.
Why? What's up? New Orleans getting their ass whipped?
No, LSU's down 10, but Jay's very happy.
Ah,
Jay's an A&M fan. That's who's beating them.
let's see. Be right back. Have a go in there. I've seen Spider-Man X Factor 3 set for about $8 to $10, so $3 is more than fair. I don't know. I guess look, I could justify $6, $2 a book for a Spider-Man 1990s Spider-Man book. Okay, yeah, I could justify $6 for that, but it's not exactly rare. That's one of the reasons I do value some. Like, I look at the Judge Dredd number 12. It's 1980s Judge Dredd. You're not running across these in the dollar bin. You know, a lot of this stuff, it's just, I can go with like the 80s independence sometimes more than I can the Marvel and DCs of like the 90s, the 2000s, definitely the 2010s, because it's getting to the point where they're harder to find. I don't know. Popeye is one I would definitely recommend. Let me open some of these up. The Popeye, it's strips. And that's what it is. I don't know if these were recolored, remastered, or whatever. They have the look of a colorized version of the older strips. I bought a big ass book of Popeye comic strips, and I gotta tell you, like I said, they are incredibly fun. This is the back cover, by the way, and this is a double-sized issue filled with Popeye comics. There you go. Alrighty. And both issues look like that. I don't need to open both of them to show off what's on the inside, but I really do recommend these. They're just a heck of a lot of fun. All righty. Let's see. Action Planet Comics. This one is something that not a lot of people know of, so let me take a look at this one. You doing okay, honey? Or you getting tired? You want me to put the bird away? Yeah. Okay. It is a black and white issue. It's got, I'm trying to find artists and writers. Monster Man by Mike Hanley. Philip Hester is in this. He's doing something called Nails, Uncle Slam, and Fire Dog by Andy Parks and Phil Hester. Rathbone and Bitula by John Hebink, and The Chronicles of Carl the Being by Aaron McKellen and Peter Zale, and Ricardo Villagrán does. There you go. It's a black and white book, and it is an anthology book. Robot action. Back cover. That's Carl the Being. There you go. And that's what Action Planet Comics looks like. All right. That looks interesting. Come on, baby, let the good times roll. Might as well check out M. By the way, these things, they feel like they're brand new. It's not easy to open. Let me check out Fritz Lang's M. Did you know this book existed?
What book?
M.
Yeah.
I don't
Never read it.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it plays out like a silent movie, it looks like. And apparently there's a record in the Hall of Mountains. Oh, in the Hall of the Mountain King. Okay, I guess this is the music you're supposed to put on. There's a little record here. The music you're supposed to put on while you read it. Like I was talking about with the movies, silent movies come with a soundtrack. There you go. You get a record with it as well. Okay. I did not know that. I wonder if it's the one record for the series. I'll open up the other one, see if that's in there as well. Okay. That is pretty interesting. Anybody got a record player? Okay, I haven't seen a comment since Mill. Am I still on?
Yeah.
Okay. Like nothing has come through, so I don't know if did we freeze? Hey guys, can y'all say something? Because I need to know if we're frozen or not. It's because I haven't gotten a comment or anything. Nobody's. I don't know if it's just because nobody's talking or if you know.
Okay. I don't know why it's made me chuckle, but it did. Saw an ad for a new
What?
Chris Hemsworth Heights movie, and I'm like, well, I'm definitely seeing this. Then Mark Ruffalo's stupid face popped up on the screen. Wallet immediately closed.
Ah.
Mike Barron's comment. Likewise, I don't go where the Ruffalo roam.
Yeah. Chris Hemsworth does these action films called Extraction. I'm in. If he is in an action film, I'm good.
Well, I said this
I
one
would go to that.
You know, it's
But
Chris Hemsworth. Cool. Halle Berry. Yeah. Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo is more of a kiss of death than what's his name, Pascal. Yeah, I don't like to see him in anything, but I can't blame an actor for grabbing every role that comes his way.
God, they really are trying to. They are both. They both work so hard to out virtue signal the other.
Yeah.
And I don't know that I'll ever watch anything either one of them are in again.
Okay, I guess the record was for the series because I'm not seeing a record in this one. It's still the same. I mean, the art, in my opinion, is awesome. I think these books look pretty good. I'll tell you what. Anybody wants to give a try? I'll go $5 for the pair. You know, these books aren't exactly kicking. I'll do the same thing for the Popeye. All righty, let me put up the 1 minute warning, and there you go. Boom, boom.
Yeah, I'm going to go heat up a couple pieces of pizza. I'll be right back.
Okay. 1 minute warning. There we are. The new Amadeus is Asian. Like Amadeus is in Mozart? Like what? I'm a little bit confused on that one. But there we go. Let's see if anybody wants to give a try to M for $5, or if you would like to give a try to the Popeyes, which I do recommend for $5. In the meantime, we had a bit on the Superman special from Jim. Alrighty. Superman special number 2. Alrighty, for 3, and then it was also wasn't it Tony Hayes with the Spider-Man and the X Factor. Okie dokies. Spider-Man X Factor. New movie, he is Asian, not German or Austrian or whatever. Amadeus. But okay, but Amadeus is a name. So I mean, you're talking about how he's a character. So are you actually talking about Amadeus Mozart? Because you know, that's the only Amadeus I know that you could say Amadeus and people expect you to know who they're talking about. As soon as Eric comes back, Gail, I will put the bird away.
It's pretty annoying.
Yeah, I know you're trying to sleep, and you Wolfgang Amadeus, and they're making him Asian. What the fuck? Seriously, Anne Boleyn was a black lady. Oh, good lord. I don't get it. I don't get it. But you know, this is what they do. Oh, it's racist to say Wolfgang Amadeus wasn't Asian. Nobody said that. I'm just, yeah, surprised he's not female as well. It's like Beauty and the Beast. The live action movie had this black lady singing in the royal palace. Well, you know, okay. All right. Anne Boleyn was a black lady. I don't know. Look, guy, let me get the stop here, and we'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. We've got to get on to the $5 books. Alrighty, here we go. Let me get the stop. Put a chick in it and make it gay. Isaac Newton was Indian, well, according to the BBC. Good Lord. You know, their virtues have been signaled. Jim has the Superman. Tony Hayes has the X Factor Spider-Man. And everything else hits the reject box. Okie dokies. There we go. Alrighty. Hitting the $5 lots. Let me change the corner box. Give me $5 comics. There we are. And boom. And what do we got here? That Superman cover. So yeah, it was pretty good. Early AI had Germans in 1933 being black people. I noticed that somebody also did something where you could do bad people as white guys, but you couldn't do bad people as black guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we gotta put that in there. There you go. 1, 2, 3. And we have 6, 7, 8. 7. Whoops. This is a card from that guy as well. Here's Defenders 100 for $20. Okay, sorry about that. I was lining these books up a little better. Okay, $5 books. We have She-Hulk, the Sensational She-Hulk, issue number 5. And we have the Sensational She-Hulk, issue number 15. Then we have Jonah Hex, issue number 35. And we have a book called Ashley Wood, Diarian Adventure, Magasian comique. It is weird. It is adults only. There you go. Next up, we have Classics Illustrated, Rip Van Winkle. And we have Hellboy, Krampusnacht. I should put that in the middle. I'm not going to put Hellboy. That's a, no, I can see. It's not a first book. Here we go. This is a variant of Creed number 1. And then we have Hellboy Krampusnacht, the little Christmas thing. If it doesn't sell, I think I'll put it away for Christmas. Batman, The Collected Adventures, Volume 1. I believe that's the first 6 issues of the Batman Adventures series. Siegel and Schuster, Dateline 1930s from Eclipse Comics. There we go. Previously unpublished work from the creators of Superman. And we have Defenders 100. All righty, bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot 9. All right. Go for lot 9. There we are. And let's see. Well, both Eric and Evil Black Cat are out. So, gee, where would I go first? Batman. Get that Collected Adventures. They're a hell of a lot of fun. Jonah Hex, the Rip Van Winkle, the Siegel and Schuster, Hellboy Krampus. I love that book. That is a really good Christmas book right there. And what Mill is going for? The Defenders number 100. Alrighty. 5 $5. We've got A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, E. Some young kids probably think Abraham Lincoln was a vampire hunter. Yeah. Is he cuddling with you? Okay.
So I think Nazis are the only characters that are safe from Netflix race swapping.
That could very well be. I mean, that's a weird but astute and accurate observation there. Where do you go on this board?
Yeah. The Siegel and Schuster. I don't know what it is, but I'd kind of like to read that.
Yeah, it says it's early works and such, unpublished works. Yeah. That just seems like it's kind of awesome. Alrighty. But right now, only it's done the same thing. I'm not getting any comments. I don't know if it's nobody's talking or if it's done. I just got the one. Let me get to boom. View on YouTube here, see if it's moving. Let's see. No chatterboxes tonight. I know, right? Nobody's making conversation or anything. It's kind of an oddball thing. You know, I once again, I got to say that Hellboy is pretty damn good. I watched somebody made I think somebody made a fan film of it. Yeah. No one bid on the Batman. That is a huge surprise. And yeah, only one bid so far. And that's on the Defenders 100. I'm cleaning and watching, says Eric and Boyd. Oh, there you go. I guess, the whole problem with the I'm watching and listening in, if we don't have conversation topics, it's like, okay, what do we do? And then he goes, hello, Eric. What you doing? Nothing. You? Nothing. Cool. Kurt Vonnegut did have a character in one of his books that was a black Nazi known as Black Fuhrer of Harlem, says Tony Hayes. You have to follow that up with a story. There has to be more to that. But let's see. I just put in a goal. It says you can put in a goal and something would happen if you did some. Okay, so right now, Tony Hayes is in the lead here. You know, they do those top fans. Tony Hayes is in the lead. He's at number 1. Okay, I clicked on for the countdown, but apparently that is not going for me. I don't know. Okay, here we go. What do we got? 11 at Ken RK, and then the Othero Angel is at number 10. Number 9 is Mill. 8, Austin. 7 is Dark Admiral. 6 is the Jacksons of Roykirks. Con Lives made it to number 5. 4 is Jim. 3 is Rhaegar. 2, Eric and Boyd. And 1 is Tony Hayes. Alrighty. I wonder if there should be something like, oh, wow, you made it to the top at the end of the day. Let's see. The book is Mother Night. They made a movie of it with Nick Nolte. And John Goodman was in it. Krenez says 5 on H, taking the back. I was wondering if anybody was going to take that. That's the best deal on the board. Batman Adventures TPB. Alrighty. I probably could have put that as a big dog at 8. There we go. But you know what? These are just not inspiring people to buy. There's a Jonah Hex up here and just nothing. So let's get the 1 minute warning here. We'll move on. 1 minute warning. Okay. And are we gonna have a good time? Do, 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 do. Let's see. Let me leave this in the chat also. It is our Ko-Fi link. There we are. I'm using the Royal Hour. There we go. Okay, sorry, Eric. When it comes to Nazis, I get wound up. Wait, what? It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll, says Eric and Boyd. Okay. All right. And what did we have here? We had Crinez with the, so I need a Crinez page. I have a Crinez page already. And he has the Batman. Batman Adventures trade paperback. There we go. Alrighty, and right now Crinez is at $10. Oof. Alrighty, Eric and Boyd is at $2. Jim for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, $22. There we go, and Tony Hayes is at 24. Oh wow. Yeah, that Hellboy looks good. I have to be mindful though. I hope someone gets it. Nobody's gonna get it. I'm about to close shop on this particular lot. It is not doing well. 2 books have bids: Batman Adventures and Defenders 100. Everything else are just sitting there. We're just looking at it, which is something because usually these are books that would sell, except for this Ashley Wood thing. I have no idea what that is. I do know it goes for money on eBay, but there you go. Alrighty. Let's get these down. Get the next round up. It's midnight special. Okay, and nobody got me Hellboy. We have Crinez with the Batman, and it was Mill with the Defenders. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's put these up front. Give me just a second, kids. I need to actually numerize these things here. 115, 114, 112. Oh, okay. 2 copies. Oh, shit. I'm kind of in trouble here. Alrighty. I didn't notice I did that. I just threw them in. My bad. Well, my mistake, but I got to live with it. So here we go. Alrighty. We have Mystery in Space, issue number 112. If you're wondering what mistake I'm talking about, Mystery in Space, issue number 112. Alrighty. Then we have issue number 113. And then we have issue number 114. But I wasn't paying attention, so here is issue number 114. There we go. Next up, we have Mystery in Space, issue number 115. And if you were wondering, yes, we have issue number 115. All righty. Then we have from Chaos Comics, Smiley the Psycho Button Anti-Holiday Special. And then from Chaos Comics, we have Smiley the Psycho Button one-shot. And to close this out, we have from Image Comics, Tales from the Bully Pulpit. And this is from somebody named Geronimo and McDonald. It is a prestige format, double-size issue. Boom. Okie dokies. Let us go for lot 11, right? No, this is lot number 10. All righty, Eric. How about this one? What do you go for?
Is the chunk out of the corner a part of the cover?
The chunks out of it is made to look like an old comic book. So yes, this is part of the cover. This is part of the cover. They actually drew it and painted it to look like a fold.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. You also have the tape on the side and the tear. But yeah, it's actually part of the cover to make it look like it's an old golden age that's been through the ringer.
Then that's where I would go. I like that.
Yeah, that looks really cool. That looks very interesting. I like the Chaos comic, so smiley, but I got to tell you, I would pick up a 112, 113, 114, and 115 of Mystery in Space. That would be the first thing I'd do. And just to remind you, though, there's only one issue of 113. So if you want the 112, 13, 14, and 15, be the first. Alrighty. Crenez says, you know what? That does look cool. I'm going to put $1 on Jay. Well done on the cover of Jay, says Tony Hayes. Alrighty. And who is going to be taking the Mysteries in Space? Alrighty. I think those should not stay. I know I've got two. That just means two of you guys could get issues number 112, 114, and 115 of a good early 80s, late 70s comic series. All right. Give me just a moment. I've got to put the bird away. All right. There you go. All right. It's okay, boy. It's time. You know it's time. There you go. Let me get you some milk. There you go. There you go. Look. That's a lot of milk. That's way too much. I am making a fat bird. It's midnight special. Oh, wow. Not a lot of love for the $5 books tonight. And not a lot of chatty Cathy's. So what's going on in the world for you, Eric, as I see he's got his mic dropped? Okay. Well, we could always do this again. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? Let's see what's going on in the comic book world. I have not read anything new. We've got 7 villains Wonder Woman could face in the DCU. 6 creepiest mysteries in games you should discover. What do we got? Netflix CEO Ted Sarandos uninterested in acquiring Warner Brothers despite renewed fervor to see the Snyderverse revived. Yeah, why would they? It's something that Warner Brothers is being put up for sale. I mean, it's happened before, but I don't know. Okay, you know what? Let's just get through this. Nobody's interested. I'm taking these down. We've got other things to talk about and to go through. Alrighty. The button went to Crenez, or not the button, but the bully pulpit went to Crenez. Everything else hits the reject box. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And smiley button as well. There we go. Oh, goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Oof. I have this box packed. Okay, let's go. Let me get Clifford up. Time for the big dogs. There we are. And let's see. Oh, I don't have these. I never marked them. God damn it. Okay, let's see if I can't do it by price here. God dang it. Sorry, guys. I forgot to put stickers on them. I just I put them in the box and I forgot that I didn't price them. So give me just a second here. We are experiencing technical difficulties and we'll be right back. Okay, one. I guess this. Here we go. Yeah, that's a bigger one. That's over here. Okay. I just looking and separating these, and so I could just put them in one area and like go, okay, on the top, everything is in this and alrighty. Give me just a second, guys. Sorry about this. Alrighty. Okay, starting at the top, we're going with the $8. We have Dell Giant, and this is Walt Disney's Uncle Donald and his nephew's family fun. It does have some spinal issues, as you can see, but this is one of those incredibly giant comics. They do not kid. Next up, we have Hellboy, based on the animated cartoons. This is the Judgment Bell. Alrighty, and then we have Avengers, issue number 200. Alrighty. And then we have the Iron Lantern from Amalgam Comics. And we have What If the original Marvel bullpen had become the Fantastic Four. Oh, wait. Sorry. Let's go with the Batman movie adaptation, prestige format cover. Alrighty. Now, everything up here is $8. The What If is 10, as well as the Walt Disney Donald Duck Merry Christmas Dell Giant. Okay. And then we have the $15 Shadow, which is autographed. Unfortunately, it did not make the sheet last year. I forgot to write it down. So here it is again. The Shadow number 1 autographed by Garth Ennis, and it does have a certificate of authenticity. And then we have the first appearance of Rocketeer. This is 25. There you go. It is in near mint. Alrighty. And finally, we have Spider-Man and Batman. There you go. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 11. No, yes, 11. It's a lot number 11. Okay. Go for lot 11. Here we go. And let's see how this works out. How about you, Eric? What
the
looks
Dell
interesting?
Giant.
Yeah.
Would be I'm not big on adaptations, but I like that one. The What If was clever. Roy
Yeah, I
Thomas
thought it was
wrote
fun.
that, and he don't know who came up with the story, but he changed himself from the Torch to I mean, instead of him being the Torch, he changed to Saul Brodsky because he said it should be original bullpen members. It said Jack actually kind of appreciated that.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Jim comes immediately with 8 on D, the Iron Lantern. Alrighty. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D, Iron Lantern. Alrighty, Jim Sorensen, 8. And then screw it. I'm breaking my rule just on
E. As you know, you're breaking up bad, roboting really bad.
And now it is the Evil Black Cat Show. I picked a very good time to have woken up because I fell asleep back in the middle.
You didn't miss much.
Yeah, I figured. Like, I think I missed 2 or 3 lots. We started savings time tonight, so even though it says it's 2:30 right now, 2:44 right now, it's actually 3:44.
Yeah.
So after our esteemed host shows up, I'm gonna have to bounce because I'm falling asleep again.
Yeah, we were supposed to end daylight savings time. There's actually bipartisan support. I don't know what happened to it. We don't need it anymore. I mean, it's.
And we're back.
Hey.
Damn it!
Alrighty.
Oh, wait, that means I can go. All right, E. It is 3:44 here, so I am going to have to dip.
Oh, you taking off?
Yeah, because I fell asleep in the middle halfway.
Thank you. I hope that's not a comment on the complete show. But yeah. All right. Well, man, thanks for hanging out. You have a great night. Take care.
All right, later, folks.
See ya.
All righty. First appearance of the Rocketeer. There you go. When I zonked, I took advantage and went and got my tags. Here you go. I'm going to do the bottom row first. Have a little extra time on this one. Mainly because I needs the money and I wants to sell the books. All righty. And let's see, Mickey and Donald and What If. Boom, boom. I like that What If, and they actually made it work. You know, the way it wasn't. Was it scrolls? It wasn't scrolls. It was like a box of something that gave them the chemicals came in, and there we go. And one for this. For the I gotta say, for a reader, this is the best deal on the block. These two are the best deal on the block. Yeah. They are. That is a lot of reading for the price there, kids.
I remember.
Great to be crazy.
20 years ago, those would have been.
What were you saying, Eric?
So 20 years ago, those would have been like $18 and $30.
Yeah.
It's weird. A lot of times the hobby doesn't respond to the fact like when the audience for certain genres, for lack of a better way to put it, have died off. But the market seems to have adjusted on the Dell and gold key stuff.
I don't think I've ever really gone higher than $8, $10. I think once I went 30 and I should have gone 300, but I didn't know what I had. I knew I had a good issue, but it ended up being the very first appearance of Chip and Dale in comics.
Whoops.
And I was like, oh shit, I read that wrong. It should have been 300 and I had it at 30. It was Darkness Comes. Darkness Comes got that issue. All right. That was a good deal that day for him. It was a beautiful copy too. We're talking, you could slab it. I'm pretty sure you would have gotten a 9 or higher on that issue. It was so good. It was like the that one issue of Zorro I sold. That was in really freaking excellent condition. Went for 150. All right.
Hey, bids.
Say again.
Bids.
Oh, hey, we got some bids. All right, let me read these off. All right. And then I'll start tagging the next lot. Get that done before I put them up. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Starting out, we had Jim with D. Alrighty. And that was Iron Lantern. And then Austin said he broke his rules to get C. And audio's out. How much is I? Well, there you go, 25. And now the end is near, and so I face my final curtain. We never needed daylight savings. Ben Franklin wrote about it as a joke on how ridiculous the idea is. It's a hypothetical. Tony Hayes says 8 on C. It's got to be 850 or higher because Austin has it. 20 to I says Mill. Alrighty. Well, it's at 25. Let's see. 10 on C says Mill. Alrighty. And Austin says 11 on C, sir. And we got Tony Hayes folding on C, and I give in to Austin for C. What do you think there, Eric?
What?
Should I take 20 for Star Slayer?
I could see you doing it, and I also could understand if you didn't. How's that for a wishy-washy answer?
I know, right? Because that's how I'm feeling. On one hand, that is the first appearance of Rocketeer. I do have a Rocketeer statue for which a book would look good right next to it, but it's not on the cover.
Right.
But it's still the first appearance of Rocketeer.
Yeah, on where he is on the cover. Preferably Dave Stevens one with Betty on it too.
That would be awesome. Actually, I have the Pacific magazine, the one where it's the red and the blue when he's flying up. On the other hand, you know what? That shadow right next to it should have gone to Mill last week, and I made the mistake of not putting it on a sheet. And when granted, when I read a sheet and it didn't show up, there was no question. But you know what, Mill, to make up for my mistake last week, let's go 20 for you on the Star Slayer. I do apologize that happened, but there you go. I'm going to make it up for you with a $5 discount. All righty, here we go. Mill's got it at 20. Okay, and Crinez comes in with 15 on H, taking the autographed copy of Shadow #1 with a certificate.
Yeah, wait till you don't get that one either, Krennis.
What? Oh. There you go. Krennis got that. And there we go. It's I hate it when I make that mistake. I mean, there was something like $30 worth of books that were left off people's sheets last week. I was just, I know I was being very casual, but what I was being was dumb. I missed so many I missed a big dog page, and that is a hard fucking row to hoe right there. Big dog pages should not be missed. Alrighty, that's why I always take notes, said Kren. I know, I do encourage everybody to write down what you won. So at the end of the night, when I'm reading off the pages, where Saint Jim takes pictures or takes screenshots and sends them to me if we have a discrepancy, and we are usually able to figure it out. I try. I am a one-man operation. I do try not to make big mistakes. Occasionally, some do. You have to keep track of Eglantine. I know. Remember when Gail was writing everything down and it was perfect? Gail? Just saying. All righty. Let's see. What do we have here, gang? We have love for the Iron Lantern and the Avengers on the top row. No love for the Disneys that we've been touting. No love for, I actually am surprised that there's no love for the Hellboy. I've had the Batman here a couple of times. It could be everyone wanted one, got one. But the shocker is no love for Spider-Man Batman. That is the one I'm a little bit surprised at, to tell you the truth, kids. Let me put up the 1 minute warning here. All right. I added 3 lots to tonight. So we have 23 instead of 20, but that all depends on how late we're going. I don't want to go on until 1 o'clock like we did last week. I'm old. Let's see. Always nice to have someone help with the bookkeeping. Yeah, it is. It is. Let's see. Tony Hayes, I need to fill a Hawaiian shirt and or a highway worker's orange safety vest for Eglantine cosplay. We'll look on Monday, perhaps. I am looking at a toy bird. That would be funny. By the way, Tony, that shirt got some exercise the other day. It buttons up weird. So I didn't feel incredibly comfortable when I was wearing it on the show the other day. Thank you for the shirt. But I went out with my daughter, and the only shirt that I had left, it was laundry day. The only shirt I had left was just this thing I got out of one of those boxes, Loot Crate. It was Jurassicos, and I was like, okay, well, look at this. I can't wear this out. And I was like, wait a second. And I threw that shirt over it, and I got to tell you, it works very well as an overshirt. It was very nice. So thank you very much for it. I still need to get the green bird. Or you could go old school and get the red and yellow and have twiddles. Yeah. But I do appreciate the shirt. Thank you very much, sir. That was very kind of you. All righty, let's get the stop. Bum, bum. I might bring that Donald Duck Merry Christmas back later when it's actually Christmas. Did Kramperschnott? I don't think Kramperschnott sold either. All right. No love for the Mickeys and the Donalds and such, or the Fantastic Fours, no matter what, if anything. All righty. No love for Batman, Spider-Man. Shocker. That is the shocker. Hellboy or Batman. So here's what we're looking at, kids. Austin has the Avengers 200, and Jim had the Iron Lantern. The Shadow knows that it's going with Krenez, and the first appearance of the Rocketeer is with Mill. All righty, at 20, not 25. Okay. Let me get this next round. Oh, shit. You know what? Let's converse. Let's sit down. Let's have a conversation here, kids. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. As I actually tag these books here. Oh, hold on. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God dang, some of these books look so beautiful. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's only one $10 book here? Okay, everything is 8 except for the very last one. All righty, first up we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 117. There you go. And then we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 130. It's actually Archie Giant series, issue 138, Betty and Veronica Spectacular. No wonder you females live longer. All that paint acts as a preservative. I'm only assuming that's the accent he's using. All righty. And then we have Archie, issue number 167. All of these are mid-60s comics. These are 60 years old, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is 1963 or 64, this one. There we go. And once again, except for the very last one, The Sword and the Stone, all of these are going for 8. All right. I'm sorry, I didn't read it. Laugh number 194 and Life with Archie number 37. And then we have Pep, issue number 179. The joke on this one, gosh, this is the greatest moment in the history of space communications. The first Beatle program from Telestar. And it's got all the 3 titles of the Beatles and such. There you go. All right. Next up, we have Pep, issue number 170. Okay, you know what? I got a point. This is something I've noticed. Early Archie with Veronica, I think that's when it really makes a difference. Is when you stop getting the wide-eyed smile Veronica and you start getting the bitchy rich girl Veronica. Anyway, there we go. And then we have Daisy and Donald and Uncle Scrooge, Picnic Time. It's also one of those Dell Giants. It's got a store stamp in the center of it, though. Alrighty. And finally, on the last one, the $10 book would be Walt Disney's The Sword in the Stone. This thing is in excellent condition. It's got sharp corners, colors bright. Of course, Keith autographed it. So, you know, it's autographed by Keith, probably sometime in the 1960s. But there you go. Bidding begins. $8 all the way up to The Sword and the Stone, which is 10. Alrighty. Go for lot 12. Some great skill scores. Back to cleaning while you tabulate. E, did you happen to take a close look at that shirt with all the guns? What do you mean close look? Did you put something in it? There's not a dildo in there somewhere or anything I got to worry about. I wore that with my daughter, dude. Yeah. So where do you go to on this board there, Eric? What looks fun, funny, or interesting?
All the Archies and the Dell Giant. The Sword of Stone doesn't particularly interest me, but I'm guessing that's 1962 because I know that when Gold Key started up, they did a bunch of giants in the first couple months. That appears to be oversized. as it being priced
It's
a quarter.
thick.
Yeah. It's like the first issue of Bugs Bunny
is.
and Donald Duck and all that shit. Those were all giant sizes. First Gold Key issue.
Okay. And I can smell that my daughter just cooked my barbecue Hungry Man dinner. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, J. All right. Got everything ready. Anybody? Yes, the gun sent payment 11 and naming it. Thank you, sir. Just need the. I need the confirmation. Okay, and yours. I don't know if I'm gonna have money for Jim and Daaamn this week, but I do appreciate it. I will definitely get your books out because you were from last week. Tonight's not. Anyway, let's see. Do you want the matching suit? No, I'm good. I am good. Sword in the Stone was 1963, says One Slick. All right. Let's see. We have one $10 book. And the others are $8. Okay, kids, help us out here. Help us pay some bills and keep the channel going by buying comics. Unfortunately, no love for the Archie right now. All right. I went back to the Archie well. Hadn't been there in a while, and it looks like there's no interest, unfortunately. There we go. And we have yet to reach the $100 mark on the auction tonight. Okay. So I'll make the offer again. If you want to do some advance, $100 gets you $150 in credit and free shipping when the $150 is spent. All right. I don't think the Archies are really thrilling people here, Eric. Sword in the Stone is a solid deal, but I don't have Mylars large enough to hold it. Well, it's in a bag and backing board right now.
So I was laying back for a second to see if that shit in my lungs was going to keep me from being able to fall asleep, but apparently not. I almost did fall asleep. So,
all right, here's the 1 minute warning, guys.
Hey, how did you get up there? Or when did you get up there?
Oh gosh, we've got a spot above our refrigerator, and our cat, it's like on the cabinets, and our cat's decided that's where he's going to live now.
Yeah, well, yeah, Coco loves the back of the couch, but I did not see or hear her. And usually I do because she, makes a little bit of a noise when she jumps up onto the. Wow, Yeah, that's good. Keep grooming yourself, Coco. You've only thrown up 4 times in the last 2 days.
Alrighty, let's get the stop. There we go. No love for the Archies.
Unfortunate.
Okay, here we go. 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 Alrighty, not a great day for the big dogs. Let's go for the $5. And that would be, we're on lot number 13. I like Archies, but 99% of the Archies, Disney's Harvey Comics I pick up go to 9 and 6-year-olds, says Jim. So you need low, not the high end 1960s. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. We're going back to the $5 bins. Alrighty. So one thing I was looking at the last show, I saw the guy, this one dude, had a long box full of Disney and Archie's, and I thought, oh wow, it's like a jackpot here, but I'm not so sure. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Okay, because that does happen when I buy comics. You know, of course, you got to buy it for hopefully it'll sell. But if I buy a whole bunch of books of a certain title or genre and they don't sell, you're not going to see those in a long time. That's just the way of doing. There's a lot of titles I don't pick up anymore because I've had them. Yeah, Indiana Jones, Further Adventures of Indiana Jones. For how long and how it took me to sell those, it just told me that there's no real interest here for Indiana Jones. So I don't really buy them. I actually try to avoid them. But there's a lot of titles like that, even some that I thought would be of interest. It's just, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, that was 10, 11, 12. So this next one is lot number 13. Okay. Let me change that big dog page. What is your favorite color, Jim? I am naming one of my short boxes after. Okay. Let's get the $5 book. All righty. Next up, we have The Power of Shazam, issue number 1. And we have Duckman, issue number 1. And here is Cat and Mouse. This is issue number 14. I had to censor it, but that is the reason why it's in the $5 area. All righty. And then we have a book called Assassinette. This is issue number 1 from PC Comics. Gold cover there. And then we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 29. Alrighty, next we have Croft Superstars from 1977. This is there you go, the new Croft Super Show with Speed Buggy. Was that Speed Buggy? I thought it was no, the Speed Buggy was a cartoon. What was the name of theirs? Because it could talk. I do remember that. I used to watch that show as a kid, but 7 years of age was a long time ago. From Dell Comics, we've got 13 going on 18. Never knew that existed until I got it. I was going to put this in the big dogs. It actually has a tag, but I thought, no, this is too rough, and then put it in the 5s. Then we have Superman's Girlfriend, Lois Lane, issue number 81, where Superman is murdering Lois. It's got a subscription fold, so I decided, why not put it in the $5 bin. And finally, we have Laugh Comics, issue number 173. There we go. Alrighty then. There you go. Let me get the go for lot number 13. All right. And here we go. I remember Aircell Comics used to have a few. Well, Sam Marie's probably wasn't that the most famous or one of them? I remember that. I just started seeing Cat and Mouse now. I mean, I haven't seen these things in forever and a day, and now it's like, oh, there we go. Tony Hayes says, 5 on that Croft Super Show. I want to relive my childhood. And Jim Sorensen puts 5 on I, the Superman Lois. Superman tries to kill Lois a couple of times in that run, at least in the covers. Clickbait as old as time. Yep. And Crinez says 5 on D, the Assassinette. All righty. Assassinette. And that was issue number 1, and that's to Crinez. Okay, kids. Papa needs to pay some bills. Let's get some books. Let's see, 5 on F from Tony. And that was the Croft Super Show. I keep wanting to say Superstar. Did you ever watch the Croft stuff, Eric? I can't talk today. I'm having a stroke.
I'm not sure if what would some examples be?
HR Puffin Stuff, Land of the Lost, Speed Buggy, Electro Woman, and Dinah Girl.
Land of the Lost, I did watch.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, Chaka Mad. I remember that.
When I worked at the hotel, one of my arrogant friends and I, when we'd be up in the cafeteria, when all the housekeepers would start coming up the stairs, we'd start making the sleet stack noises.
Wonder Bug. Thank you, Mill. It was the Wonder Bug. Okay. Let's see. We have 5 on I from Jim, which is the Superman Lois, number 81. Alrighty. And then Lidsville Banana Splits. Tra la 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 la. My sisters watched Land of the Lost, says Tony Hayes. Yeah, it's like says, kind of a little bit of the childhood. On the other hand, the 90s kids just are not into the Duckman right now. Okay. I found Croft Space City Rollers on a streaming service. Huh. Is it on Tubi? Tubi usually has weird things like that.
Did you ever watch Duckman?
No, I did not. I have no idea what it's about.
I think he was a private eye or something like that. He had an assistant, I think his name was Cornfed, who of course was the brains of the two. And I know Jason Alexander was the voice of Duckman, I think. I remember it was funny as hell. At least I remember it to be. I haven't seen it since it originally aired.
Yeah, I never saw it. Two, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8. All righty. Let's see. Anybody grab some others? Sigmund and the Sea Monster. I remember that. That was pretty good. I remember that. That was some Bugaloos. Yep, the Bugaloos. I got nightmares from the trailer of Will Ferrell, Land of the Lost. It was a giant mosquito that filled with so much blood it inflated like a balloon. Yeah, that was a funny. I like that movie. I know a lot of people have troubles with what's his name, Will Ferrell, and everything. Nah, that one just made me laugh. That was some funny shit. I was Banana Splits kind of kid. Yeah, me too. Did you see the horror film they made a few years back, Tony? They actually they actually made a horror film where the Banana Splits were robots and they went off the rails and started killing people. True story. They actually did make it. It was okay. It was okay. It's just I was watching it going, yeah, I'm not a big fan of this new thing where they're taking old properties and turning them into horror films. But they tried to make it a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of thing. Just didn't work for me, but now what you gonna do? Let's see. So far, it's just Assassinette for Krenez, Tony Hayes with the Croft Superstore Super Show, and Jim has the Superman Lois. All right, I'm watching the Hammer Frankenstein while listening. Cool. Fliego is my favorite split. Was he the elephant? Superman and Lois, 81. Okay, guys. Once again, we are only up. We're not even up to $100, and normally, okay, you know, I make a deal. I've got to. We've got to. I got to sell some stuff. If there's something in the past, make a deal. If it's not insulting, I'll take it. But we're past the halfway mark here. Or no, we're not at the halfway mark here yet. But yeah, it's getting there. Alrighty. If you see something you're like, yeah, I want it, but not for that. There you go. But this is the way I help my family pay the bills and put gas in the car to drive them around and keep this thing going. So yeah, please, by all means. We'll probably do a Wednesday auction also. Just kind of have to. I don't know. It'll probably be a dollar thing. Okay. Let me get the stop. The only good thing I say about Will Ferrell's Land of the Lost is that it was better than the reboot they had on Saturday mornings in the early 2000s. I don't remember that very much. I do remember, by the way, because I auditioned for it, that they remade the monkeys. Did you know they remade the monkeys, Eric?
I did not know that.
Yeah, they were called the New Monkeys. It was going to be a whole new thing, and I actually auditioned for it. I obviously did not get it, but it only lasted like a week. So it's a one and done episode already. Ms. Marvel number 36, I believe it is. I can't see it from here. Ms. Marvel 30, whatever it is, for $4 to Tony Hayes. Alrighty, see, that's the way it's done. You help me, I help you. Okay. And Tony Hayes at 33. There we go. No one bid on shit, Eric and Boyd. It's okay. Let's get this down. We'll get the next round up. Jim has Lois Lane, number 81. Tony Hayes has Ms. Marvel, issue number 29. That was what it was. And it was Tony Hayes with the Croft Super Show. Super Show. God damn it. All righty. Everything else, reject. There we go. All right. Oh, nope. God dang it, I know the man's name. He's been here for Krenez has the assassinate. There we go. All right. There we go. And let's get the next round up. And we're going back to the $3 books, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Okay, let's go for... Oh, nope. We're not there yet. And let's put the media assets, go to threes. There we go. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Well, is that it? No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there we go. Excuse me, guys. I'm getting everything in order here. And I noticed a tag that I forgot to take off on one of the books, on an Eternity comic from the 1980s. I remember this one. Alrighty, here we go, kids. We have Captain Victory and the Galactic Rangers. This is issue number 1. And then we have Captain Harlock by Robert W. Gibson and Ben Dunn from Eternity Comics. There we go. And then we have Thunderbolt. This is issue number 57. Now, there is water damage. It doesn't affect and it doesn't color the pages, but you can see and feel it on the front cover. All right. Next, we have Fighting Army, issue number 139. Wait, why isn't this in the 5s? All righty. Then we have Sergeant Rock. And there must be something wrong with that because usually these are $5 to $8 books. Huh. Did I? Next up, we have Dark Horse Presents number 42. And we have Dark Horse Presents number 43. Both alien stories. Next up, we have Dark Horse Presents number 13. Got to put the cheesecake in the middle. And then we have Giant Dark Horse Presents, Giant Size Annual. Well, no, it's just Giant. It's issue number 56. And finally, we have Superman, issue number 241. Alrighty, bidding begins. It's at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for what? What are we on? 16? We're on 16, right?
Why not?
Oh, no, we're only on 14.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Go for lot number 14. Bidding begins at $3 each. You can tell because in the corner, there's a $3 box. Alrighty then. So where do you go to on this one?
Sergeant Rock and Superman.
Alrighty. Sergeant Rock, number 1. I got to open that because I don't know why that's in $3. Same as the Fighting Army. There is a reason I put it there, but damn. Probably those and then the Dark Horse Presents. I mean, just straight across the board. Superman and then the Dark Horse Presents. Alrighty. And that is Thunderbolt before they made him gay. 3, 4, 5, B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D. And 1, 2.
Which made perfect sense because I'm sure homosexuality runs rampant through Tibetan monks.
Of course, yes. Yeah. Oh, I have an issue, by the way. It's going straight to the... I'm not even going to bother bringing it to the auction here. It's going straight to the flea market. There's just, in my opinion, no kit. But I have one of those Thunderbolts, the modern ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pink cover, and he's got the gay hair, the whole thing. You know, the one where it looks like a little bit of a wave, and you usually see on the cover the main character scratching their neck or something. It's always the hand behind the neck. I don't get it. Okay, so Krennis comes in with B and H, and that is the Captain Harlock, and the Dark Horse Presents number 13. Alrighty, Krennis. And then we have, let's see, A was B. Okay, I've got those. And then 3 on F and G from Tony Hayes. And those are the Dark Horse Presents with the aliens. That was, goodness gracious, it was, like, what was it, 42, 43 or something like that? 42, DHP 43, Tony Hayes. All righty. And we do have a Giant Dark Horse Presents number 56. It says annual, but it also has an alien story as well as what looks like the Next Men, Sin City, and a couple of things I don't immediately recognize. All righty. B, Captain Harlock. That's number 1, and that was to Krenez. Okay, and the DHP books were good, says Eric and Boyd. Jim says 3 on J getting the Superman. All righty. That is Superman 341, right? Yep, 341, and that is to Jim. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I am offering the deal, $100 to prepay. Gets you 115 credit and free shipping when it's all paid up. The reason why I do that is so you don't use credit for shipping. All right. So if you buy 5 books and it costs you 25 and you have them shipped, that's all of a sudden $40, and you could use that 15 on books if I just wait until the end and ship them for free. I can't read it, but I believe $3 is below the actual retail cost for the DHP Giant. I do believe so also. I love comics. In the event you didn't see MLK wants the Power of Shazam comic from the last slot. I did not see that, but okay. I will put that up. No, it would not have been up on Wednesday there, Mill. I'll put it on your sheet now and put it in. I'm going to try to bring in all new stuff. Like I said, it'll be probably a 1 boxer, and it'll be mostly $1, $2 stuff. Power Shazam 1. Okie dokies. And Mill is at 10. Okay, trying to reach 200 if we can. That'll help put gas in the car, help Gail with the bill, and make sure that everybody at least can get where they need to and put food on the table. Alrighty. And, of course, keep this going. He's old, his vision is slipping. No problem, good man. All righty. Well, sometimes when I'm writing stuff down, I'm not looking up. Let me get this. The Power of Shazam. The Power of Shazam compels you. There you go. There we are. And wait a second. Is that in the... This is $5. So where'd it go? Up there, what? All right. There we go. All right. Fun times. Fun times. So are you strictly on sports still, or have you joined the rest of us in watching Blood and Guts and Terror for the Halloween season?
Nah, I watched Ghost of Frankenstein yesterday. That was it.
Yeah. What was it we watched today? We watched something. What the hell was it? I mean, I put it on specifically. Now I can't remember what I watched, like right before the auction. I put on, like, I call them daytime horrors. It's always the PG-13 styles and all that kind of stuff. We All Farts Can Still Have Fun, says Mill. Ghost of Frankenstein is great, says Austin. I want to get that. Have you seen that box set at like Walmart? I know has it. It's like $60, and it's got all 60 movies starring the Universal monsters.
No, I haven't seen that.
It is. It looks like a great set, and when you think about it, even $60, it knocks everything down to like just a couple of dollars, if not $1 each. That's a great freaking deal when you think about the prorated cost. Alrighty, so we have no love on Captain Victory, Thunderbolt, the Fighting Army, and Sergeant Rock. No love for Sergeant Rock, honestly. But right now, Captain Harlock is with Crinez. And then on the bottom row, we don't have any love for that Giant Dark Horse Presents, which once again has an Alien and a Sin City story, as well as John Byrne's Next Men. What are the other two? Superman is with Jim. And this Dark Horse Presents, I believe that's with Tony. No, that's with Crinez. And Tony Hayes has the Alien Dark Horse Presents. Let's see. Marv's First Date. So that's the Sin City. And then the Earth Boys Last Residence. I have no idea who the Earth Boys. You got the Alien. It says Alien's Finest Hour. And then you've got Origin of the Next Men. The team continues. Silverware Anniversary issue featuring the greatest Marv story published during the last 25 years. Okay. Let me see what we got here. If we when we open it up, black and white stories, something starring the Creep. There's the Sin City. Chronicles of Myth. There we go. And that is the Aliens and X-Men, Francis Eljitha, Sin City, The Creep, and Earth Boys. That's the Dark Horse. There we go. Ain't it great to be crazy? Jim Sorensen says 3 on E, the Sergeant Rock. Okay. Oof. And let me get that down now. Okay, Sergeant Rock. Jim, you know what? I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning so we can move on because we do have a lot of other stuff. Once again, I do have a goal of 200 because I know that would help pay the bills and help pay for some shipping and help pay for next week's books. So there you go. That's the goal. Can we reach it? That's the big question. And Sergeant Rock is to Jim. And I am offering, also, I'll do, if you do 50, I'll give 75. You know what? I'll even do the free shipping at the end of it once you're done spending the 75. And I do keep track. Like right now, I do know that Droon is down to 88 off of his 200. All right. And you know what? I'm going to, oh, I put up the 1 minute. I didn't send it. Okay. Let me see. Did I miss it? Jim Sorensen has I and J. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. It was Jim Sorensen with I. Did Tony Hayes? Oh, Tony Hayes is like, E, I got I. Okay. Yep. I see it. I see it. Jim, yeah, he did have I. There we are. I am a year or two older than you both, so I have no room for comment. Ghost of Frankenstein is great. E, I got I. Jim says 3 on I and J, 3 on I. 3 on E. Anything Sin City is awesome. IMO, and you can't go wrong with any of the Blu-ray collection. This might, thank you very much. No, this is very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I do appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. All righty. Okay, so let me make sure that we've got the Giant Dark Horse. All righty, and that is with Tony Hayes at 3. Okay. Austin, have you seen the 1959 Hammer film version of The Mummy? I'm watching that right now before bed. Come on, talk to us there, RDV. Frankenstein is Frankenstein, bride of, son of, ghost of. Frankenstein meets the Wolfman, House of Frankenstein, House of Dracula, and Abbott and Costello. Yeah, those are all in that one set I'm talking about. I would love to snag that sometime. All right, let me get these down. Let me get these down for the next round up here. And once again, yes, thank you very, very much for the super chat, Mill. I certainly appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Captain Harlock is with Crinez at the starting price of 3, and then we've got Sergeant Rock going to Jim. Okay, on the bottom row, the bottom row is taken. Okay, so we've got Dark Horse Presents number 42 and 40. I do believe it's 42. Yep. And then Crinez has Dark Horse Presents number 13. The Giant Size is with Tony Hayes, and Superman is with Jim. All righty. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Next. There we go. Into the reject pile they go. Okay. We're getting a little tight here, kids. Zunks. Zunks and away. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wow. The last cartoon comics they just didn't do well. But here we have Brute Force issue number 1. All right. Next we have Astro Comics, your favorite comic book characters on American Airlines. All right. I hope you like Harvey. Next, we have Casper, issue number 229. And then we have Casper, issue number 225. Okay, so I guess this has to go, yeah, and we'll move Casper 229 here. And then we have Richie Rich featured in this issue is Casper. It's issue number 2. And then we have Casper and the Ghostly Trio. This is issue number 5. And we have Little Dot, issue number 6. And we have Baby Huey, issue number 6. And that's the holiday special, kids. And then we have Baby Huey, issue number 8. And here is Baby Huey, issue number 9. Alrighty, bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot number 15. Alrighty. Go for lot 15. I'm going to ask the impossible here, Eric. So where do you go? I don't think there's too much on this board that you would be interested in. Oh, he has his mic muted. We reviewed it. Oh, what are we talking about? I would like to advertise a picture of my cat Snowball on slot A when he does not have books in front of him. Okay. At least they weren't promoting Spirit Airlines. I mean, Casper. Well, how do you think he became a ghost? He flew on Spirit. Let's see. 3 on E, F, and G, says Jim. Alrighty. That's A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B. Very rarely do I fill out 3 lots or 3 lines of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of a book, but I have had it happen before. Like a book got so many bids, I had to use all 5 lines. And it was E, which is Richie Rich and Casper. And I believe that was issue number 2. So that's with Jim at 3. And then it was F, which is Casper and the Ghostly Trio. Casper, Ghostly Trio. By the way, Harvey is my favorite. I like Archie. I really do. And I like the Disney, especially the Carl Barks, Donald Ducks, just like everybody else. But I love the Harvey characters. Alrighty. Harvey the Wonder Comics. FG 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, H. And what was it? It was F and G. So G is Little Dot number 6. Little Dot 6. Alrighty. And that's Jim at 3. 1, 5, 9, 1, 2. J. Okay, let's see. I actually think the Hammer Mummy is the most like its universal counterpart, with the difference being that the mummy is controlled by the modern Egyptian and keeps the wrappings. Is this the one that's on HBO? And Peter Cushing is always great in everything he's in. Little Dot grew up to be a hussy, so I heard, says Eric and Boyd. Can I rent spot A for a month for a picture of Snowball for $10? For a month? No. Because what you're talking about, and let me explain why. Okay, so what you're talking about is on average, 3 $1, so that's $3. 2 $2, so now we're looking at $7. 2 $3, so we're looking at 13, and then 2 $5, so we're at 23, and then 2 big dogs. We could be conservative and say 8, so now we're looking at 39. Then another 2 big dogs, so we're looking at another 49, 55. And then we're going back to 5, so we're 65 and 75. No, 65. And then we're going back to 3s, so we're at 71. And then 2s, so we're at 75. And then $1, and we're at $77 is what I would be missing out on. Yeah, around $77. Maybe let's say 50. The meme of how about Noah's popping in my head, right? But that's what I'd be missing from somebody. I forgot who it was. I think it was what was it? Rock. What did he call himself? But he was always talking about the money, and he always called me a speculator. But he actually mentioned one time I was just putting up 9 for some reason. He said, "Why are you cutting out 10% of your?" He was right. He was right. We got 3 on A from Tony Hayes. So, anything interest you here, there?
Not really.
That's what I was saying. I actually, before I realized you were gone, I did the whole, hey, where would you go? Because I know there's nothing up here that interests you.
No, I was here. I was mute. I was laying back and fading away, which I think I'm about done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time. At least I think I can get sleep, so that's good.
Well, yeah, that's good. So you're not coughing up anything that's keeping you awake too much.
Not at the moment, but
yeah. Hey, RDB, come on in. Take Eric's place, please.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't hang longer.
Oh, you did what you could, man. I appreciate it. I do. It is just the way it is sometimes. You got to take care of yourself.
All right. Well, I will see you tomorrow.
All righty. Have a good day. Have a good night. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow we're doing a cover ranking of something. Oh, crystal ball covers.
That's
yeah,
right.
I've actually got the thumbnail up and everything. All right. See you tomorrow, man.
Yep, see you.
All righty. Tony Hayes, I just put up the dark horse onto your page. You are at 39 right now. What is going on with this pen I'm trying to write with? Tony Hayes, and giant size. Okay, that was another. And that puts it at 42. Let's see. Just when you don't have books on them, that's true. When you take them down in the okay, I see what you're saying. Yes, I would do that. Wait, how would I get a picture of your cat? How would I get a picture of your cat though? But yeah, I would do it. Sure, why not? Let's see. Crystal balls are in the I am's what I am, says Austin. I am what I am, and it's all that I am, and I am what I am. I am. I got a lot of muscles, and I only got one eye, and I never met a man. I could never tell a lie. From me top to me bottom, and me bottom to me top. That's the way it is until the day that I drop. What am I? I am what I am. I'm Popeye. I know that. I used to listen to that freaking soundtrack all the effing time. I loved that movie when I was a kid. People give it a hard time, Popeye movie, and I get it. It's a freaking cartoon movie directed by Robert freaking Altman. I get why people don't like it as much, but I did. I enjoyed it, and I love the songs in it, which also I hear gets a bunch of. I don't get it. I don't get the hate for that movie. How about you guys? Finally, you understand, D. Well, yeah, it takes a while. What have I done? Says yes, you have to take responsibility for your actions in getting me to start singing shit. Did I lose viewers? All righty, we've got. I'm writing everybody's books down from the last one, and then I'm gonna put the stop on this one. Just consider this the 1 minute warning. Okay, I think I'm up to Superman 341 for Jim. I could send you a picture of Snowball to your email or physically mail you a picture. With the email would be fine. I can put that up for you for that. Oh shoot, I got to get Black Spider's the total on his books. Thank you for reminding me, man. I appreciate that. All righty, and Jim had the Sergeant Rock and the Superman. And so he is up to 33 at this point. Okay, and once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's a good auction. It's not the greatest of auctions, but I am short of what's needed. We need about $200 a week, and it's just not there. So I am offering 50. If you pay $50 in advance, you're going to get $75 credit. And at the end of that $75, when it's spent, I'll ship it for free. All righty. Let's get these down and get the next round up. And I do believe it was just a gem day, wasn't it? Okay, where did I put that sheet here? Okay, where is it? Where is it? It's hiding among the names. We've got Jim. We got Eric and Boyd, Crenez, Mill, Tony, and here we go. All right. We got Brute Force to Tony Hayes. We've got Richie Rich and Casper to Jim, as well as Casper and the Ghostly Trio and Little Dot number 6. Okay, and everything else hits the reject box. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. Bum bum ba dum bum ba da 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 da. Give me just a second, guys. All righty, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, there we are. And next we have Powers. This is from somebody named Oming and nobody else. This is issue number 1 and number 2. And then we have Stray Dogs from Dog Days, issue number 1. Different cover than the Creep Show. Next up, we have Cosmic Heroes, issue number 10. Buck Rogers in the 25th Century. That's issue number 10. And we have, I thought I had 2 of those. No, just the 1? Okay. Next up, we have RoboCop versus Terminator, issue number 1. And then we have Noble Causes, issue number 2, The Extended Family. This is a really thick book. It's almost like a triple-size comic. It's then we have, oh no, I kind of want those in. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We have Dark Horse Presents, issue number 125, featuring the Nocturnals. And that's, we have issue number 127 featuring the Nocturnals as well. Good for Halloween right there, guys. And then we have the Mighty Mites, issue number 1. And that's 1980s independent. We have Johnny Quest, issue number 15. And finally, we have The Scorpion, issue number 1 from Atlas Comics. Alrighty, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that go for, what are we on? 15, 16. What was the last one here? I didn't write the number down. Okay. This is lot number 16. Go for lot 16. There we go. Immediately 3 on F, G, and D from Tony Hayes. Is like, holy shit, Nocturnals, dude. Alrighty. That is Dark Horse Presents 125, Tony Hayes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G is Dark Horse Presents 127, Tony Hayes 3. Okay, yes, Nocturnal's really good, says Eric and Boyd. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H I J. Once again, guys, our goal is $200. My family, and we are far short of that. So I am offering up some advanced stuff. Also, make deals. You see a couple of books, make a deal on them. Don't insult me, though. That's all I ask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D. And there we go. And this is 16. And let's see what else. Personally, the one that has me interested, I mean, I love these right here. Give me Nocturnals any day. Johnny Quest, abso-freaking-lutely. By the way, Stray Dogs is an amazing story. I was touting this when it came out. People were making fun of me and actually saying Stray Dogs sucked because I was saying how great it was. That happens. That happens. One of the greatest stories in comics is Bone. And because I put up a cover that people didn't like, now it's the worst thing of all time. This is actually reprinting the original Buck Rogers comic strips, guys. That is fucking fantastic. But because I said that, it sucks now. All right, but there you go. All right, but yeah, Stray Dogs is great. But it got shat on a lot because I was saying it was great for a long time. All right. That didn't happen a lot. I mean, it used to not happen. I mentioned to everybody Dan Abnett. Man, you got to read the Dan Abnett Aquaman. People read it, loved it. But now if I say something's good, it just gets shat on a lot. So there you go. I don't know why that happened. I don't know why that started. I know RDV starts joking about it. I don't know if it's all him, but I know that's part of it. It's just weird. That was a weird thing. Because I pointed so many people out to the Dan Abnett's Aquaman run, Superman, the Tomasi run, the Hawkman with written by not Kirkman. What is his name? Robert Venditti. Fuck yeah. I mean, then again, there was a joke that anytime I mentioned how great a book was, they would end that run. Like I was talking about Dan Abnett's Aquaman run, and then all of a sudden they announced Kelly Sue DeConnick's on it. So, all righty, we've got Tony Hayes decided to take a shot on the Stray Dogs. All righty, you're not going to be disappointed. That is a good story. We get 4 on D from Mill. Already going for the RoboCop Terminator. Already, and that is okay. There we go. Gotcha. Johnny Quest was a great. See, it really was. I got lucky a couple of months ago. This guy at the flea market, I guess he didn't know, but he put up a whole bunch of Johnny Quest that included the Dan, what's his name? The Rocketeer artist, Dave Stevens. It included the Dave Stevens covers. That was nice. We got a fold on D from Tony Hayes. All righty. And we got 3 on J from Tony Hayes, taking that Scorpion. The Atlas comics are fun. The one I cannot find, there's like an Archie. It's a girl character. I can't remember her name. I'm pretty sure one of you guys can look it up. It is the hardest one to find. If you look on eBay, it's the one that's going for the most money. But yeah, that's the one I'm hoping and praying I run into in the wild at some point. I was just considering Jay. Nice pick, Tony, says MK. Or Emil, sorry. I remember the Mighty Mites being around in the 80s, but I don't remember quite anything about them. I don't know if I even read it. But right off, just looking, like I read Stray Dogs, highly recommend that. The Nocturnals, highly recommend that. And the Johnny Quest. But the one I haven't read is the Cosmic Heroes. And that has me wanting to look at the others. Because that is straight up, that's straight up a printing of the comic strips. I'm kind of into comic strips nowadays. I've got Dick Tracy's 1930s, and I've got the Popeye. And yeah, I'm kind of into them. I've got Superman and Batman complete. I guess the holy grail is if I start putting together Peanuts. Nocturnals were great. I'm going to put in the 1 minute warning. We have a few books to go through. I think I did the same thing as I did last time, and I'm just took a long time here. Alrighty. I stopped using my alarm clock because the computer was slowing down, and I think I've lost track here. Alrighty. You know what? I put up the 1 minute, but I'm going to put up the stop. Let's go. Okay. If anybody wants something that isn't or doesn't have a bid on it, by all means, just put it in there, and I will get the bid on your sheet. Okay, so what we got here is, oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Wait, where? Yeah, well, I wrote it on both, I guess. Stray Dogs, Dog Days with Tony Hayes. And then we had the RoboCop with Mill at 4. And we've got the Scorpion with Tony Hayes. Alrighty, and those three go into this box, and the others are hitting the ever increasingly full reject box. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Hey, look, some weeks are better than others. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's right. Because I knew I had another one. It just, yeah, it wasn't double sized like the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Yeah, I have you down for the Nocturnals. Did I say somebody else? I wouldn't put it past me. But yeah, you can see it right here. I actually have you down for the Nocturnals there. If I said a different name, did I put those into the rejects? Is that what was going on? Gosh darn it. There you go. I put them back into the bid box. Okay, kids, next up we have Star Slayer issue number 4 from PC Comics. And we got Star Slayer issue number 25. There we go. Next up. Oh, sorry guys, sorry. Here we are. Boom boom, ain't it great to be crazy. And we have Star Slayer issue number 32. The Cosmic Heroes, Buck Rogers in the 25th Century, issue number 2. And we have issue number 7. There we go. I'll make a deal with you right now. Somebody want to give a try to these Buck Rogers comic strips? You take these 2 books and the last one, all 3 for $5. We've got Stumptown, issue number 1. And we have Jungle Girl, issue number 0. And here is Jungle Girl, issue number 1. And we have Jungle Girl, issue number 4. And Jungle Girl Season 2, issue number 1. Okie dokies. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot 17. I think it's 17. 16. 17, 16. 16. This is 17. Go for lot 17. I save all my originally handwritten papers from someday he is going to have an action figure. Not really. All righty. Hello, Frank Cho on Jungle Girl. Really? Which? The first cover, the 0 cover. Yep. If I have a Frank Cho commercial collection, I kind of want it to be the Harley Quinns. Those are some beautiful freaking, and Liberty Meadows, of course. What are your Frank Cho favorites? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually sold a whole bunch of Liberty Meadows for a hell of a lot less than what they're worth. One auction. But that is just the way of things here. Alrighty. Let's see. F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G, which is Jungle Girl 0, is with Tony Hayes right now at $2. And then Mill says, nope, change it. No F, $3 on G and H. Okay. So Tony, you are challenged. There we go. And that's Jungle Girl number 1. And that is Tony with 2. And then Mill with 3. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I is Jungle Girl number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And J is season 2, number 1. And Tony Hayes has that at 2 as well. Okay, sorry, numbers and letters of heart. No worries, man. Tony says, hey, G and H are yours. Okie dokies. Is there any love for the Star Slayers or the Cosmic Heroes? Which I think there should be. My only excuse is that I'm 5 beers in and getting woozy. Dude, okay, don't pass out. Just get very, very spendy. We actually did have a guy who came in drunk and he would drop $500-600 on the auction. Unfortunately, he broke one of the only cardinal rules I have on this channel, no slurs. And he called my friend Professor Pixel a British cigarette. And I do not take that at all. I actually booted John Delarose from the channel for the same thing. I got 6 glasses of wine. I was trying to get Ashley, because a long time ago, me and Ashley talked about doing a drunk night where we see who could drink who out under the table. She can drink me under the table. And I told her we should do it on auction night. Maybe that would help you guys. But what it is, you know, we take shots anytime somebody puts up $5 or something like that, and see who goes and see which one wins. That's bannable instantly? No. He called him a British cigarette or a bundle of sticks. And to me, that is absolutely bannable. All right, let's get the 1-minute warning. Yeah. I can't say the word. I won't say the word. There we go. Right now, we've got the 1 minute warning up, and the books that have bids are the Jungle Girls. No love for the Star Slayers or the Stumptown. I can understand that. Greg Rucka. You know, they made a TV show based on that comic book, by the way. And no love for the Cosmic Heroes, which after I saw that it was the old comic strips, I'm actually surprised. I'm absolutely surprised that's got no love. But it is what it is. Let's get these stopped so I could get these down and we can continue on. Because I've got, let's see, what do I got? I think I got 2, 3, 4 more lots. Or do I have 3 to 5 more lots? I don't know. I think I've got 2 more 2s and then 3 1s. All right. Every little bit counts on the road to 200. And once again, if you would like to pay in advance, $50 gets you $75 in credit and free shipping at the end of that $50. All right. No love for the Star Slayers. No love for the Buck Rogers. No love for the Stumptown. Mill has issue number 0 and issue number 1, the Frank Cho on Jungle. That is a great freaking cover. And Tony Hayes has issue number 4 and issue number 1, also great covers, and also Frank Cho. So 2 for each. That worked out. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next. Opens my squinted eyes. I'm still in the stream. Yes. Oh, yes. The iconic Roman word for bundle of sticks is okay. Alrighty. Next up, kids, we have Black and White, issue number 1. And then we have Dark Child, issue number 1. Still on the $2 books. We have The Cow, special spring, summer 2001. I think it's a one-shot. Black Flag, issue number 2. I think I sold issue number 1 like last week. I didn't even realize I had issue number 1. And then Brian Pluto's Belladonna, book 1. On the bottom row, we have Evangeline, issue number 1, the shiny cover. And then we have Evangeline Power, issue number 1. And here's Evangeline Power, issue number 1, but alternate cover. And then we have Evangeline and Glory, issue number 1. And to fill this out, we have Evangeline Armageddon, issue number 1. Okie dokies. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 18, I think this is, yes, 18. All righty. Go for lot 18, ladies and gentlemen. Points. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Sending a SOS here. Flying solo. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy. Right away, we get 2 on CFG and J from Jim. C being the cow. 2001. Alrighty, and then we've got F, which is the Evangeline number 1. And then we have G, which is Evangeline Power number 1. Red. All right. And let's see, J, which is Evangeline Armageddon number 1. Alrighty. Crinez comes in with 2 on A. Mill says, I pass on this lot. You must be married. And then we have black and white number 1 for Crinez. Let's see. Weird Science was a blast. I loved the John Hughes movies while in high school. Weird Science, comic book movie. Not a lot of people realize that is a comic book movie. I mean, we got it. Yeah, it is. She kicked him in the ball. She kicked him in the balls and called him a bundle of sticks. Yes. I remember that scene in the movie Weird Science when Kelly LeBrock told the story of the boys getting ripped on by his ex-girlfriend. Yeah. These covers are pretty badass, especially Evangeline number 1. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. What is your favorite cover up on the lot here? What would you rank the highest? I kind of like the Dark Child. I got to say, that's probably my favorite. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. As that gives me time to write some of these books down from the last lot. Boom, boom, man, it's great to be crazy. Evangeline and Glory, says Mill. That's his favorite of the two. Okay, yeah. That is a weird back that Glory has, though. Got to admit. Let's see what else we get. Is C a double D? I would say that yes. Very, very much so. Okay, that was, what was this? All right. Boom, boom, man. 32 double D easy. All right, nice. Oh, well done, Jim. What is, what are Jim doing well? Oh, with the picks. Okay, and you know what? I'm going to get these down. Let's get the stop. All right, I'm trying to get all the books I haven't written down on your sheet. I don't want any misses this time around. All righty. Let's see. Oh, okay. Jim had book 1 and Evangeline Power Red, and I believe it was 4, right? It was Top Cow and the Armageddon, right? That was them, right? Let me scroll up and just make sure of that. C, F, G, and J. Yep. C, F, G, and J. And then Crinez has black and white. There we go. And the rest hit the reject box. There we go. And let's see. Next up, still in the $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. Next up, we have from Comico, Fathom number 1. And we have Fathom number 3. Now, next up, it's a different character. Well, this one definitely is because it's Fathom Kitani, issue number 4. And that's double size. That's heavy. And then we have Fathom Prelude, issue number 1. And we have Fathom Prelude, issue number 1, alternate cover. And then we have Warrior Nun, Ariella Rituals number 1. And we have Warrior Nun, Ariella, Rituals number 4. And we have the Fangs of the Widow, issue number 5. And we have Fangs of the Widow, issue number 7. And we have Fangs of the Widow, issue number 9. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot number 19. Go for lot 19. Alrighty, kids. Bidding begins at $2. There we go. Let's see. At least they shaved your pits. I only said pass so you don't wait on me. Just keep things moving. I appreciate that, man. Right away, we get 2 on F and G. Getting those warrior nuns. Let's see what we got here. That is Warrior Nun, issue number 1 and 4, if I remember correctly. And that is Tony Hayes. Alrighty. By the way, go if you guys have not tried it. I do like the modern day Fathom, but give Comico a try. The Elementals were really a good book. I do recommend those. They were written very well. I do believe it was like James Robinson who was writing those. Yeah, that's something I can recommend. As I would usually say, I can recommend that with without hesitation. Alrighty. There was something else that I would say. But yeah, without hesitation, I can recommend that. Let's see. What did Krenez bid on the last couple of lots? I need a gem page and a mill page. I kind of sniped a book or two off of Tony, so I don't want to do that anymore tonight. Hey, you know, it is an auction. It is an auction. It's all good. We're all friends here. Somebody has beaten someone else in an auction on this, and sometimes I've seen a couple of them, and I would love for one to go tonight, but I've seen a couple of them go into some big numbers. But yeah, it's all good in the hood, as the kids said about 25, 30 years ago. All righty, Mill. What did Mill have? Mill had RoboCop Terminator. Number 1. Okie-dokies, artichokes. Once again, aiming for that 200 spot so we could pay the bills and continue this and have shipping in the whole 9 yards. All the things that make life worth living, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Page. Here's Boyd. Here's Jim. Once again, please keep track of what you have bid on and what you have won, just so we can make sure there's no more misses. Like in my fault. I do apologize for that, Mill. Alrighty. And then there was the other 2. Casper and the Ghostly Trio. Little dot 6. Sorry, I'm going quiet here as I'm writing stuff down. That's why I like to have somebody else here, because I can talk to them, and at least there's rate, because it's radio for a lot of people. Some people are just listening to this. That's cool. I mean, I appreciate you listening in. Thank you very much. But if I'm writing stuff down, sometimes I concentrate on it a little bit too much. It's like, whoops, I forgot I've got an audience. The other thing you have to worry about is don't go inside baseball too much. I had to call a couple of people on that, because it's like, whoops, you're losing. If you're talking about things that only you know about. The Dominic was very good about this, because he knows a lot about like the mystic stuff, and if he talks to somebody who knows a lot about mystic stuff, they get into a conversation. And when you say something like that, you have to kind of explain it like you're teaching a class a little bit. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 plus 42 is 57. All righty, and that is Tony Hayes as of now. All right. Let's see. Bill Willingham was the. Thank you. I know it's an auction, but I consider most here really nice, and I'm not going to quibble over $3 book. Quibble! It's how I make the bills. The competition is part of the fun, says Eric and Boyd. My cat, Max, is mewing at me, letting me know he's inspecting my cleaning handiwork, says Eric and Boyd. Agreed, Eric, but I think most here really want these books, whereas it's just there for the fun. To those, I would, okay, you know, it is noble of you. Thank you very much, you know. Get it while you can. Another sniper might be out there. Just don't mess with Jim Sorensen. He will f you up. He runs the show around here. Well, since Maranya has been sick and she took leave, yeah, Maranya's the boss. I just run the joint. Crenez says 250 on F and G, the Warrior Nun. You're getting pushed there, Tony. As Crenez comes in with 250. By the way, don't you want to find out what happens if there's 10 bids, Mill? Because I do call out things. I do call out the like at 4, it's a fisticuffs. At 7, it's a Donnabrook, and at 10, we have what we have at 10, which I will not say unless we have legitimately 10 bids. I have decided this is a thing that will happen. Let's see. So do what you want. I hear you. Glad you're here to partake of the festivities. So Jim is the bad Leroy Brown of these auctions. Yes, just don't walk under the bridge when England team is. Hey, if you got money, walk around. That the bass man and in the junkyard dog. There you go. Let's see. There's a new Choose Telltale like game that just came out on Steam called Dispatch. It's a superhero game where you're in charge of a team and choose which heroes respond to distress. That sounds interesting. Too bad I don't have Steam. I never got into it. All right, let's get the 1-minute warning here. All right. I'm still writing back stuff down, but there you go. And Tony says 3 on F and G. All righty. You got pushed back there, Crit. It's up to 3. Okay, and once again, we do have a goal of 200 today, and if you would like to help out, there is I'm offering for $50, $75 in credit, and at the end of that $75, I will ship them for free shipping. Alrighty. Oh, and once again, thank you to everybody who had patience while we moved and got out of the hellhole apartment that was basically destroying us. I certainly appreciate it. The books are on their way. So we are caught up, and I absolutely appreciate you guys' patience on that. My cat likes to lick water from the shower stall floor, even though he has plenty of water. I don't know what that is, because we had the chain break in the toilet tank, so I took the top off, and the cat went straight to it. He's got a water dish. But there you go. And Miller said, do I hear 5 on F and G? Come on, hey, man, I don't know what you're talking about. Man, you got that F and G there. You got a warrior nun, man. You know what I'm talking about? She's like, oh, nun. But she's like, woo, doggy. I don't know what you're talking about there. But I'll tell you what, she's a woo. All right. That's my boom howler. And I have met people like that. That seem like, damn, man, they're just talking to you. They don't know what you're talking about. They're going on, you know what I mean? All right, let's get the stop. And the winner of the Warrior Nuns is, who was that? Tony Hayes at $3 each. All right, there we go. Let me get these down, and we will get the next round up. I don't think there was any love for the Fathoms. Actually, I think the only thing that sold on this was the Warrior Nuns. All righty, and that is with Tony Hayes at $3 each. Everything else to the reject box. Really, guys? Serious? Okay. I remember one day when guys were just like, I like cheesecake. I remember trips to the Cheesecake Factory. Okay. And zoinks. Oh shit, I just destroyed that box. Not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I do believe this is lot number 20. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Vampirella Strikes, issue number 5, with the Buildin, whatever it's called. And then we have Vampirella number 9 from Dynamite Comics. And we have Free Comic Day Vampirella. And a new series starts here. Next up, we've got a book called Vampy by Kevin Lau. That's issue number 5. And we have issue number 11. There you go. And then from the 1980s, we have a book called Ex-Mutants, and that's issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. And we have issue number 15. And from these are the Eternity years, and then when Malibu got a hold of them, here's issue number 2. And issue number 4. There you go. All righty, gang. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 20. Go for lot 20. Sorry, my cheesecake funds are low, says Eric and Boyd. Vampy was a bit of a manga anime take on a futuristic Vampirella. All right, cool. Okay, kids. Once again, I am. I'm sitting on the street corner. I've got my tin of pencils in the form of comic books. I've got my raggedy trench coat, and I'm like, "Hey, can you spare some money? We're trying to make $200. So if you can, find it in your heart to buy some comics, or pay in advance $50, and we'll get you $75 credit in the future." I'll even do this. If you do the 50 one, you can use all 75 in one auction if you needed to, if you wanted to. Because usually we do have the $50 credit limit, but I will waive that. All righty then. Let's see. Warrior Nun. Did I put the go? Yep. A picture of Eric and Boyd would look nice in a spot H during the comic book changeover. So what you're talking about is I'd have to keep, say, the pictures on the bottom row. And when I'll tell you what, I might do that. And then put them in spots. Okay. While I'm changing things out. 1 and 4. And that was 3. All righty. Okay, what else? He has 10 spots on that white display case that need advertised. Well, advertise something, okay, but the thing is there's not a lot of room or time between. I mean, I get what you're going for, but there's just not a lot of room or time between changes. All righty. What issue is B? That is issue number 9, sir. Okay. And do I have all of his? Yes, I do. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? They pay money for 30 seconds of TV during the Super Bowl. I know, right? I don't know. You know, I one time I did get an offer, and I was really stupid about it because it was for those razor blades that everybody was advertising for a while until they went woke. And I was like, what the hell is this? I talk about comics. Why would I shill for razor blades? That was the dumbest thing I ever did, was turn down that advertising. The other one was a thing called MeUndies. Now I'd be like, bitch, give me those undies. I'll advertise them. What do you mean you don't want me in video with them? Yeah, but that was possibly the dumbest thing that I'd ever not taken part of. I do have a Teespring, and I was thinking about buying shirts from that, because you do have to buy your own shirts and using them and just kind of advertising that, because I see that going on now. Go to my Teespring where you can buy mugs and coffee things and all this kind of stuff. I've got Elizabeth's art actually on some of those. I told her if any of your art sells, she gets the full amount. I'm not taking from my daughter. That just ain't happening. Crayons, but I really want her to start selling her art. You guys have seen it. She's really a great artist. I think she's a very solid artist, but she is one of the greatest colorists I've ever seen. The lighting that she does is amazing. That's not just a daddy talking either. Let's see, it was Jungle Girl 1 and 0 for Mill. It was at $3 each. Okay. And Mill is at $20. Okay, what do we got? Nobody's bidding on Vampirella. I mean, it's Harry's razors and they suck. Yep. Still refuse to buy any of their products. Not joking. Gillette. Yeah, I don't buy those either. Is Harry razors woke? I don't know if it was them. I don't know if it was Harry's razors. Wasn't Harry's razors the what you call it? The one that Ben Shapiro did? I'm probably wrong about that. I do. Okay, let me get to Jim here. He had the Evangeline. And it was 1. And it was Power 1 red. And then it was the Armageddon 1. And those were $2 each. All right. And let's see, any on the other side? The Cow 2001. Alrighty, and I do believe that is that for this page. Next up, Dark. This is from a long time ago. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Harry's are pretty solid, says Mill. Their marketing was pretty great, actually. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was something different. It was something different, but everybody was advertising it. Right now I get a lot of emails. Holy shit. Everybody's time. Okay, if you partner up with us, we'll give you access to everything and your brother and sister. And all we ask is for like 50% of any of your take. Well, now part of me is like, I don't know. I've heard of these scams, but part of me is like, these scams got a lot of people, a lot of views. And at this point, my channel's nerfed. So if they could even get me a couple of hundred a month, it's better than nothing. No England team, it's Harry's. Harry's is woke. Okay. Oh, wait. Harry's the woke one. It was Jeremy's I was thinking of. Okay, that's right. It was King Jeremy. Okay, kids, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. And not a bid on Vampirella, Vampy, or the X-Mutants. That's actually the Vampirella. That actually is surprising. Alrighty, let's get the stop here. And that's the last of the $2. So we've got 3. I think we have 3 more lots. If you guys don't mind continuing, I'm okay to go. If you guys are okay to go, we're going to go to the dollar lots. Now, I'm trying to make 200 because that's like the minimum with paying bills and moving. I'm the chauffeur, so I got to make sure that gas is in our car. Let's see, 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. And we are far from the mark. If once again, if you guys want, I'm not kidding, $50 gets you $75 in future credit towards other auctions. 3 and 5, that's 23. 2 and 20. Okay, so 22, 45, 95. Huh. If everybody pays tonight, 150. Go figure. Just out of, just to be cautious, I would put probably about $75. If we make another $75, I don't have that many comics coming because we've got 3 $1 lots, but that's about it. $75 would smack dab right on the paid tonight would be it. There you go. Okay. Get these down. There we go. Oof. If everybody pays tonight, and if I can make or get, I will take $2 on A to E, Tony Hayes. Oh, the Vampirellas, says Tony Hayes. 2. All right. Okay, I got you there, Tony Hayes. Let me write these on Tony's sheet real quick. You know what? I'll get the next books up, and then I'll write it on your sheet there, Tony. All righty. We are on the lookout for, like I said, about if everybody pays tonight on their books plus 75, that's what we're after. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I got to admit, 3 of these books I have never heard of, but one of them, I love this cover. Then you got one of the worst covers I've ever seen. Okay, let me put up the, I got the $1. Okay. Alrighty, and let's see. We got The Ballad of Sleeping Beauty. And this is issue number 3. I've never seen this, but I love that cover. It's just, it is so minimal, but it just, I don't know, it hits me. It's like that's a fine piece of art right there. Then you got this one. Now, I'm interested because of the title. It's by somebody named Barry Buchanan and Mike Hoffman. This is issue number 5 of a book called The Ballad of Utopia. That is the darkest freaking cover I have seen. I mean, it's like, if that's on the if this is on the shelf next to that, you're going to pass it over. You're not really going to notice it. But here's Ballad of Utopia issue number 8. We're back to the dollar books, so we're getting independent things like this. But then again, we also have this Badger, ladies and gentlemen. This is issue number 37. Excellent book. You know, Eric is always talking about how great this is. Then we have issue number 52. And we have Badger issue number 53. Now, this is issue number 2 of a mini series. There you go. And we have, this is wonky. This is from Image Comics. It's an Image run of Badger issue number 3. And then we have a book called Backlash, issue number 8. And we have a book called Babe, issue number 2. All right, let's put that there. And there you go. You can tell basically I was like, hey, I need another dollar lot. And I just went to the B's and counted out 10 books. That's exactly how I got these. All righty then. Let me get the go for lot 21. We've got 2 more after this, if you guys are okay with it. Usually I stop at 20, but and I know we're running late, so it's up to you guys. If you're like, hey, let's shut this down. Okay, there you go. I'd be willing to cover that expense. I need to see what my lot looks like when I receive it to take that jump, just being honest. Hey, I appreciate the offer, man. Right now you're sitting at $20. Defenders 100, Power Shazam 1, RoboCop Terminator 1, Jungle Girl 1 and 0 for 5, 5, 4, 3, and 3. Alrighty, let me write these Vampirellas onto Tony's sheet before I forget. You guys know that is a definite possibility. I'm getting older. Mill, did you just put $10 on all 3 of the lots coming up? $10 each? Because you kind of, Lotus Eaters is a bit edgy for me, but I check in to see what's going on with the UK every so often. I tend to favor Sargon of Akkad. Okay, so Tony, it's $1.50 or higher on the DEFG. Alrighty. I need to give him a chance there, Mill, on these books that he was interested in. I have to play fair. But thank you. Okay. I mean, I appreciate the what you did, but I do have to play fair on that. Alrighty. Vampirella. That was number 5 from the Vampirella Strikes. 5. And then you had Vampirella Vamp. Number 9. Vamp. Free Comic Book Day. And Vampy. 5 and 11. All right. And that was 64. And that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that'd be 74. Okay. All right. Let's do it that way. I mean, it's the same amount, and I certainly appreciate that. I'll take these down right now, and I'll put everything but the badger on Mill's page, and I'll put the badger on Tony's page. All right. There you go. And everybody's happy. There you go. Let me get these down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the question is, do you guys want to take a look so you can see about the other ones, or should we just yeah, I never had that happen before, so I appreciate it. It's just throwing me on what to do. I guess I got to be fair, and I got to show everybody else the other options. I have 12 rules for life on my the book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let me get the stop here for the last one. I don't want these books, give them freely to other bidders or donate them, please. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Okay. Man, if these were more child friendly, I'd give them out for Halloween. Alrighty. Next, we have Armory Wars. And that's issue number 3. Here's issue number 12. And issue number 3. Volume 2, issue 3. And then we have Grant Morrison's 18 Days, issue number 1. And we have issue number 7. And American Way by Ridley and Genty. And this is issue number 2. I'm sorry, I can't really see the number. Adventurers, issue number 4. By the way, on Monday, I'm finally going to get my new glasses, issue number 5. There we go. And then we have 20XX, issue number 2. And we have 10th Muse, issue number 8. And right now, they are started off at $1. You would at $1.50 each because they have Mill has $1 on them already. All right, go for lot 22. Pre-Comics Gate EVS actually did the chapter illustrations for 12 Rules. Really? That's kind of cool. You know, I'm not a big fan of the dude himself, but he can draw. Got to admit, the man can draw. Alrighty. And Tony Hayes has the Badgers. And that was issue number 37. And 52. And 53. 2. And issue number 3. Okay. There we go. Let's make it easy. For the last 3 lots, I'll pay for any books not set in the auction. Wait, what? Oh, for the last 3. Okay. Okay, I got it. Yeah, that's actually that's better. Yeah, so if somebody wants it, they can take it, and then you'll get the others. That's actually what Daaamn used to do when he would be here with us. He would go, "I'll take the rest. I'll take the rest." Alrighty, and that is 11111, and that is 7, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hello to Black Spiders. What's up, sir? I've got all of your books gathered together. Tomorrow I'm going to go through them, and I'm going to give you the total, what the books cost, what the shipping is, and the whole 9 yards. I'll have it ready by tomorrow night there, Black Spiders. I just got everybody separated. I'm very happy. I was able to bring in some dividers so I can make sure everybody's got their own holder. So, yeah, there we go. All right. And I'll have you a list of all the books that you had ordered and such. Right now we have Tony with $1 on H, which is the Age of Reptiles. Okay, I'm just gonna put it on your page. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Mill. Alrighty, so Tony H has Age of Reptiles. Alrighty. So last week we were good with bills and everything, and so I decided to splurge on myself. I don't do that very often, because I took a eye exam like in February or March, and I just hadn't been able to afford glasses. So I went in. Actually, it was just yesterday or the day before, and finally got these glasses. They're gonna be, you guys probably think they're gonna be wonky because they are they're clear. So I'm looking forward to see how it goes. My wife liked them. I think these actually are clear with like little with black outlines. I like them just to disappear off we don't want to know about you splurging. I have to get an eye exam this week. I haven't had one since. Same here, dude. I haven't had an eye exam in 20 years. These glasses are 20 years old. And I've just started noticing I can't read things I used to be able to. Like, I can't tell you what numbers on American Way. Yeah, I could barely read the numbers on 12. That's why sometimes you might get a sheet with your books or something, or I'll say it's number 15 and 16. Yeah. All right, let's get these down. You broke your friend. Oh, dude. I've been living with this for a long time. The tape on the glasses. Yeah. Thank you. That pops right off. Yeah. I am so happy. I am so freaking happy. On Monday, I'm going to be getting new glasses. All right, let me bring these down. And so do you want these sent to you, or, I mean, because they are on they're yours. What do you say, Mill? Or do you want them donated and or put, I can put them in my flea market. You tell me. Okay, and this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Last lot of the night, guys. No, they're to be donated or given away, but I don't want them. All right, cool, cool, cool. Gold Digger, issue number, what is this? Gold Digger number 56. Next, we have Good Luck by Matthew Ehrman and Stefan Simone, it looks like, issue number 2. And here's Good Luck, issue number 3. And if you haven't noticed already, this I did the same thing. I need one more. Let me go grab, and I went to the G's. Here's Gung Ho. By the way, Gung Ho is really good. That's issue number 1. I do recommend this. Then we have The Good Guys from Defiant Comics, the Jim Shooter thing after Valiant. And these are going to be taken. I have a feeling these are going to be taken by somebody there, Mill. We have Grimjack, issue number 7. Grimjack is popular around these parts. Here's issue number 8. And we have Grimjack, issue number 25. And we have Grimjack, issue number 42. And here is Grimjack, issue number 71. Bidding begins, well, okay, $1 each. And let me get the go for lot 23. Last lot of the night. Go for lot 23. Okie dokies. I've been reducing my 6,000 book collection and I'm now down to a tidy 500. Wow, that is an incredible. And now Mel's like, wait a second. I remember Jordan was actually calling out for an illustrator for 12 more rules during the lockdown. I attempted to try and submit one, but gave up thinking that there would be much better ones. Yeah, you should have done it. Because maybe they didn't want you to do 12 rules, but somebody's like, hey, you know what? We got this art from this guy, and I think he would be good, and it would be another project. That happens with some actors sometimes. They go in and they read for a part they don't get, but then somebody goes, hey, you remember when we were doing this movie? We saw this girl or this guy, and yeah, let's get her in. Let's get them in. Crinaz says 1 on A, The Gold Diggers. Gung Ho is solid, especially getting enough. Yeah, it is a good book. Tony Hayes says 1 on D, Gung Ho. Alrighty, give him so much. I like that, man. Crinez says Buck on Gold Diggers. Gold Digger 56. Alrighty, and that is 24. Once again, if you guys can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Our goal is $200 tonight. And let's see, Tony Hayes has a big brain. That is actually true. Have you ever seen the movie Sky High and the evil scientist with the big round head? He actually looks like that. He's like Hector Hammond, but buff. He's like Arnold Schwarzenegger with the head of Hector Hammond. Gung Ho number 1. Alrighty. Okie dokies. Let me get those down. You can get 5 head. By the way, I got to admit, Sky High is, you know what? I don't even feel guilty about it. I just like that movie. I took the kids to see it and they had a blast, and it's just been one of those movies that are in circulation in our family. Alrighty, so we have Crinaz with Gold Digger number 56. We have Tony Hayes with Gung Ho number 1. All right. And let's see, it was, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. And you are, if you're interested, I'll send these to you here. You said you only have issue number 26. There you go. So why don't I actually send these to you, Mill? 19, 19, 21, 2. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you don't want the Grimjack? Okay. Let's see. Well, the unsolds are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like 22. All right. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. Oof. Oh, okay. Grimjack number 26, first color Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'll keep an eye out for it. I wonder if that's some key issues like that are not as well known in the wild. Like you may find it pricey on eBay, but when you go looking for it at flea markets, when you go look for it at some comic book shows, that might not actually be one that is going to be priced up too much. I'll take a look for it. And it is, let me see what's it called? Grimjack number 26. Let me see what I'm looking for here. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? Oh gosh, I think I sold that for $1. I honestly do. I think I sold this for $1 not too long ago. All right, it's 10 to 20 bucks on eBay. Okay. Yeah, I had an entire run of Grimjack from like 1 to 30 at one point in time. I think I just sold it for $1. Didn't know what you're gonna do. All righty. Well, thank you very much, everybody. Let me read off these books and the totals and all of that. All right, I'm gonna drop the banner here as well. Oh no, I'll keep that up because that's good for the shipping and everything. Okay. Mill had Defenders number 100 for 5, the Power Shazam number 1 for 5, RoboCop Terminator number 1 for 4, Jungle Girl 1 and 0 at 3 each, and the Unsolds at 22 for a subtotal of $22. Or a subtotal of $44. Alrighty. Eric and Boyd had Ghost and Shadow number 1. Well, it's a one-shot for $2. And I think I've got I was talking about this earlier. I put everybody's books together. I think I've got an envelope worth for you. Jim had Grimm versus Wonderland, number 6 for $1. Tarzan the Dell, not in great shape, for $1. That's why it's $1. Crimson Plague, the George Perez's Crimson Plague, number 1 for $2. These are all $3 books. Avengers, number 222, 224, 228, 226, and 233. Superman Special, number 3. These are 5. Well, there's only one $5. Superman and Lois, 81. And back to some $3 books. Superman Lois, 81. Superman 341. Sergeant Rock, issue. I forgot the issue. And Richie Rich Casper, number 2. Casper and the Ghostly Trio, number 5. Little Dot, number 6. And these are $2 books. Evangeline, number 1. Evangeline Power, number 1, the red cover. The Evangeline Armageddon, number 1. And the Cal 2001. All those were $2 books. And Jim's subtotal is $50. Whoops. I don't want to put the tea bottle on my tabs here. Let's see. I will check what comics I paid for and let you know. I know I sent some money for shipping recently. Did you? Okay, just, yeah, remind me of stuff like that. I trust you. I didn't know if I sent your books and this was, yeah. There you go. Anyway. So you're saying I owe you shipping. So, okay. All right. Let's see. We had Crinez, Fighting American #1. These are the Furlough number 86 and 5 years number 2. We're all $1 books. These are $2. Well, there's only one $2. Flax and Alter Ego #1. Batman Adventures trade paperback. That should have been a big dog. But hey, you know, it's only $3 extra. For 5, Assassinette #1 for 5. Then Captain Harlock #1 for 3. Dark Horse Presents number 13 for 3. Black and White #1 for 2. And Gold Digger 56 for 1. And Crinez's subtotal is 24. Like I said, you got about a half a short box. All right. Tony Hayes. All righty, Tony. You had Working on the Night Moves, issue number 4. Wait a second. I've got RoboCop #1 down for 2 people. How'd that work out? I believe that was a Tony Hayes book. Who else did I put that down for? Did Mill? Did I put it on? Yeah. Oh, no. Yours was RoboCop Terminator. Okay. RoboCop #1, Double Impact 1 and 1. I think both of them are 1 issues. These are $2 books. Double Impact, both issues. Doc Savage 1, Bad Kitty. And then you had the Avengers 219, 220, and 225. I didn't put it down for 8. It's $7.50. If you wanted, I guess I could pop it up to 8 there, because I put them down for $2.50 because that's what they would have been. $2.30 for 3, $2.31 for 3. The Spider-Man X Factor 1 through 3 for 3. Cross Super Show for 5. Ms. Marvel number 35 for 4. Dark Horse Presents number 42 and 43 for 3 each. Giant Size Dark Horse Presents for 3. Brute Force #1, Stray Dogs Dog Days '1, Scorpion #1, Dark Horse Presents 125 and 127, Warrior Nun 1 and 4 for 3 each. Didn't that get? I might have put yours. Didn't that get to somebody else? No? Okay. I'm worried. Wait a second. Did I do something wrong there? 1 and 4 for 3. Jungle Girl 4 and 1 for 2. Vampirella Strikes number 5 for 2. Vamp number 9 for 2. Vamp Free Comic Book Day for 2. Vampy 5 and 11 for 2 each. And you've got a subtotal. Oh, wait, nope. Badger 37, 52, 53, 2 and 3. Age of Reptiles number 5 and Gung Ho #1 for $1 each, and you're at 81, Tony. And I sent you books, so this is the first thing. That's all that I have right here are these books. I think you missed Iron Lantern. Alrighty, Jim. I don't remember reading it off. I did miss Iron Lantern. Yep. Iron Lantern. $5. I am going to be getting a hold of as soon as they come in. I've got a bunch of amalgam coming in. And then it's kind of which one's a $5, which one's an $8. Yes, I believe Iron Lantern sold. Not sure who won, though, but sweet cover. It really is, right? Let's see. We are off. My subtotal is 46, says Crinez. Okay. What did I miss, Crin? All right. Once again, we're trying to get I'm using the royal. Me and Gail, we're a team, even though she's over there and she's zonking out. And we're trying to make 200. We always try to make 200 a week, at least, because that's what it takes. Give 100, get the new books coming in for the next auction, and be able to put food on the table. We eat a lot of ramen with burger. we eat poor. Like let's have steak tonight. It's usually those cubes, and we'll put it in a salad and such. You know, by the way, that's my favorite meal right there. Put in a Caesar salad. As I believe, let's see. Oof, I'm jealous. Rhaegar had frozen dinner. My daughter just cooked my barbecue. You know, those $1.36 ones. Iron Lantern was 8. Thank you. It was 8. All right, I appreciate that. And that would put you at 58. from my calculations. Honest question, since I don't hear the name that up, is it Gail? It's surprising you included the GAI. One of her biggest complaints is people don't know that Gail is spelled with an I. And when we go out, like, what was it like? I'm sure you saw The Simpsons, where we go out to the theme park and it's like it was Bort. He couldn't find a Bort. And Gail's the same way. Like, she'll find a Gail, but it'll be Gale. Yeah, it's Gail. Alrighty. That is that. I think we're good to go, right? I mean, everything's all cool and everything. All right, man. I'm in a good mood. I really am. I am in a good mood today. Yeah, definitely not that way. Let's see how we are doing. Right now we are sitting at $75. Okay. All righty, Dark Admiral. Now I know who you are. But then again, only Jim and Eric have paid up yet. So there we go. We're at $75. It's with Tony, 150. With Mill, it'd be 190. Hey, 194, and then Eric and Boyd is 196, and then Krenez would be 220. Alrighty. There we go. Minus, so we might actually just make it. Thank you, Tony Hayes. One of us. I sent my list over X. All righty, Kren. I will go check that out. Boom, 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 boom. And I will, okay, so let's see. Where did I screw up? Fighting American, furlough, 5 years, accelerate. Aha! There we go. Accelerate for 2. And then hexed for 2. And let's see, Batman Adventures Trade, got that. Bully Pulpit. Let's see, the Shadow #1. Oh, you know what? I forgot it again. God damn. I forgot that last week with Mill. Can you believe that shit? Seriously. The freaking heck am I thinking? Okay, so Captain Harlock, you got that one. Dark Horse Presents, Black and White, and Gold Digger. Alrighty, so 24, 26, 28, 33, and 15 is 48. So I got you at 48. Okay, but you say 46, I'm fine with 46. Thank you very much. I cannot believe I've forgotten the Shadow again. Good God, what the hell? I paid $200 last week, so I'm $6 short of my overall balance. Okie doke. Boom, boom, man. Great to be crazy. Alrighty. Time to have him through the ring of fire. Right. Okay. Fuhawaha. Yeah, that is correct. If I remember it was around 150, 160. So you add this in and we're good. We're good. Alrighty, gang. Your next one of these, I'll forward you. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's see. How we're doing on the road. Will we make it? Will we make it? Home, may you make it. All right, man. You like to see homos naked? It's okay. It's not my business. Alrighty. And we have, okay, so what we got here is Eric and Boyd, Tony Hayes, and Jim. Alrighty. And I guess that at this point we are waiting for Crinez. And we will be about, okay, what is that? Crinez 46. All right, we're just a few bucks short. That's all right. Close is good in hand grenades and what do they call it? Hand grenades and horseshoes? Horseshoes and hand grenades? It works. Just want to help keep these things alive. It's a lot of fun. I appreciate that, Mel. I really do. I really do. But yep, once Crinez pays in, it's only like $4 short. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Alrighty, good times. That is awesome. And I can make sure that Gail doesn't get paid this week, so it's always it's like it's my turn. We're not actually taking turns. It's just she says, well, thank you, Mel. Thank you very much again for the super chat. It's very kind of you. Alrighty. I think I might actually end up getting paid that next month. That's just really nice. Hand, shoes, and horse grenades. Exactly. Yes. Crinez says he sent the money over. Okay. Boom, boom. Oh, that's right. Crinez, I forgot. You usually pay on the other one. Okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I forgot about that. You know what? I actually forgot. For just a second, I was like, oh, where's, and now, okay. I had to connect your real name again. And I was like, no, you pay in the other one. You and Daaamn pay at the England team. That is actually my personal account. I have, this one is the business, and then the England team is the personal account. And usually you and Daaamn are the only ones that pay into that. So that's why I was confused. But the confusion is mine. Nope, it didn't show up here. Let's see. Did you go through Ko-Fi? Crinez, did you go through Ko-Fi? No, dude. You pay for whichever at the Media Madmen 1 at Gmail. That's the one that I use as the business, and I send money out to the bills and all that kind of stuff. The other one is my money. But it's up to you, man. It doesn't matter one way or the other. The only thing is, when I found this out, by the way, if I send myself money from England team to Media Madmen, they charge me. I called them up. Why are you charging me to send money to myself? And they said, because this is a business account and it's an automatic thing. And I thought, that's freaking nuts. It's freaking nuts that they do that. It really is. Anyway, once again, dude, I really have to I appreciate this. This is very kind of you. It's very kind of you. Yeah, it's the PayPal MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Oh, there he is. All righty, we are good. It came in. It came in. I just had to refreshed again, and boom, there it is. All righty. You know what? It's a good day, man. It is. It's such a good day. I mean, it's seriously. I woke up today at 7 o'clock in the morning, and took my wife to work. Well, it was 6:30. She had to be there at 7 o'clock, and then come home and start working, getting everything prepared. And I always bring the bird out, and I'll lay back down because I know I'm about to take a nap, and I'll put I always get a couple of Fruit Loops. He loves Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops and Apple Jacks, by the way. And I'll put them right on the shirt and put on TV and just fall asleep and such. Woke up in time to get a whole bunch of shit done. And I don't know, it was just a very easy day. It's one of those where it's like, all right, I'm looking forward to tonight. I was actually, I'm always surprised when certain books don't sell. And for a little bit, I got a little nervous and everything because I do that. Gail doesn't worry anymore. I think she's taking a new, she has anxiety and all that. So she took a new drug and she doesn't have any of this. But she's very much a person who'll go, yeah, we need $300 by Tuesday. She puts that. It's like, So it's like, okay, now I got to find that. So she doesn't worry about that. So when it gets this way, I kind of worry for her. But thankfully, when we moved into this house, we're done with all the extra bills and everything. We found out it is so much cheaper here. We are enjoying life a little bit more than we used to. Mill, you're not used to what was going on, but that was draining us. That was draining us personally, like not even just the money part. It was like, yeah. Tomorrow night is one of my comic book rankings, I think. Yep. I'm desperate for it. Yeah, Eric Boyd, that's we're starting the Eric and Boyd week at least because we got the crystal ball covers on tomorrow. And then Tuesday will be the AC horror. And then on Wednesday, it's the third one you had. I forgot what that was. But I know you have 3. All right. What was it? Here is season 16. And what is that? Grim Fairy Tales. The pumpkin covers. And then it's Jim's Grim Fairy Tales. And then I put in House of Secrets, Suspense and Dark Mansion, and Sinister House. So that's what we've got left. I don't know if we're going to do them all before Halloween. But I had a couple of sick days I had to take. The word that rhymes with Blumpkins. What are we doing? He was being drained like that dude from the Ghost and Ghostbusters. I don't remember that. All right. Well, anyway, kids, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's Grim. It's actually Grim Fairy Tale Terrors or something like that. Tales of Terror. Thanks for hanging out with us. Once again, thank you for the super chats, Mill. You guys, please show up tomorrow. The views on these cover rankings have been going down. The Michael Myers is at 50 views. That is that's pathetic for a shadow band channel. I don't know what a Blumpkin is. I honestly don't. I have no idea what a Blumpkin is. But the other one did okay. But the Weird War Stories, that's over 100. I appreciate. Oh, okay. I thought the bird left a present. I appreciate anything that gets over 100 views as far as these are concerned. I'm curious to see how the rest of Halloween is going. I'm setting up some stuff. I try to promote your streams channel. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. I've got some things I would like to visit in November. Nobody's bought any videos for. Well, no, that's not true. Ken K has bought his favorite covers, so that's the only video for after Halloween. The season 17. But I would like to throw a couple of things that we haven't seen yet, or maybe a couple of let's go back to them's. But there are right now 15 more slots in season 17 if anybody's interested. That being said, thank you very much for hanging out. My voice is actually kind of hurting from talking all this much. I appreciate you guys hanging out with it. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. See you tomorrow night, 10:30-ish. You kids have fun. Be safe.